That's
Gale.
No, I'm pretty
Oh
sure
yeah,
it's
it was
Flick.
Flick. It was Flick.
It was Flick.
Yeah.
Oh, was it Flick? Okay, cool.
Okay, so housekeeping real
Your
quick.
AC is 13 plus Dex. I don't know if that's any good.
Wait, okay, so here we go. We are down a Gale. He might
Didn't
be joining
help
us.
you at all.
Wait, Frisk, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah,
just fine.
I hear you.
Just Frisk can't hear you.
Just Frisk? Weird.
What was that?
Somebody tell him that he can't hear me.
Hey, Frisk, you can't hear Feck.
Yeah, I can't.
Fix it.
I'll see if it's on my end.
Hello?
Hello? Hey, do you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. It's just, okay. Anyway, we're good.
Hey, anyone
We're
else?
live.
'Cause- Oh no, can
I
I
can
hear
hear
anyone
everybody.
else?
I think you can hear us.
Okay, I can hear you.
I'm good.
Nardo.
Can you hear this?
I hear you, thanks.
I hear an echo.
I do too.
Woo!
I hear Ace.
Yeah, Eli, you're echoing really bad, just so you know.
I'm pretty sure it's whenever Frisk holds his button down, we're echoing back through his phone
Yeah,
and
just
back.
feedback through there.
God damn it, Neo. I'll ban you from this one too. Alright, anyway, let's do this shit. Let's get going. When we left off, actually, real quick, 2 housekeeping things. First of all, we're down a Gale. He might be joining us later tonight, but he is dealing with some family stuff, needed a little time off, so he will be puppeted by Philo.
Hello.
Hello! I'm sure that's going to go great.
I cannot, in good conscience, make any important character decisions for Gale because I don't know if I can get into that mindset while doing bosses at the same time. But I'll play him in combat.
2 wildly different personalities.
They are.
Pretty great.
We need to. Yeah, we also need to learn more about Gale to figure out what's going on there.
Second housekeeping thing. If you go over to the second to last tab over in the top right, and you look at macros, you should see that there are a handful in there that you can play with. Date and weather are self-explanatory, but raise hand, if you want to add that one to your bar. If we're ever in the middle of something outside of combat, and there's a bunch of shit going on, and you feel like you can't get a word in, but you really want to do something, you can hit that raise hand button, and if somebody wants to do it, hey, look, there we go. And that'll let us do things in order while we're outside of combat.
What are you talking about? Because I have nothing.
What? Raise hand?
Yeah, let me go take a look at his screen. I'll be right back.
Oh my god,
I
there's
pushed-
playing cards too.
I pushed the weather button and nothing happened. What's the weather?
There's a rest schedule.
Hot Stuffy Breeze has popped up 7 times in the chat if you
I
look
think we
at
all
it.
found the weather button.
Oh, that was probably all me.
Way to go. Oh, playing cards, that's neat.
Where do you get those buttons?
In the tab, if you look at the above the chat, the second to last on the right,
Oh,
it should under macros.
Okay, alright, I'm back. I see you guys found the weather button and also the playing cards. Okay, alright, let's get the show on the road. When we left off, Flick was dying. No, you guys...
We don't know that.
Yeah, we kind of left off right in the middle of some important shit. So let's jump back over to Mazewater Cave, where we left off. When we ended last session, you guys had just kind of set off an alarm and startled a couple of these flying headless, or well, I guess everything except the headless monsters, which latched themselves onto Moat and Flick. Moat was able to sort of fight his off and, keep his head about him. Flick, on the other hand, had a weird vision, and half of his face started to droop. You guys were able to destroy both of the things that flew out and attacked, but that's right about where we left off. So, what would you guys like to do?
Real quick, other housekeeping thing. Is there any inspiration today?
Oh, yes, thank you for the reminder. Let me go check the poll.
I forgot to vote.
Okay, I don't know how to get rid of these cards.
Fuck, I don't either. Inspiration, Gale and Nordo. If you already have it, you can elect somebody else.
I used mine last week, so I'll take it again. Thank you.
Where's my
I gave
pity
mine a
inspiration?
Oh, you don't need inspiration if you're dying.
That's fair.
Wow, selfish.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, the bell of the alarm was still ringing and we
It
left
is.
off.
Yeah.
And Nomad and I found a strange part on the wall.
Okay.
Could I examine like one of these head corpse thingies
Sure.
and try to figure out what it is? If I've
May I
seen
join him in that?
Yeah. Let me get an Arcana check from each of you.
Oh no, Arcana. And
Also,
not
really quick,
religion because it's the zombie or anything, right?
Nah.
when do I come in? Am I in here now? Or?
Yeah, it's about this time that that Yule got very bored of sitting in the cart with the kobolds and decided to wander through and join you guys.
Hello. I brought cookies.
Nice of you to join us.
Hey, Feck, I can see the whole map.
The whole map. Why can you see the whole map?
My graphics card just failed, and when it came back, I could see the whole maze.
I don't know. Fuck, man. Refresh or something. I don't know. Okay. Anyway.
But memorize it first.
Don't memorize it first. Alright. Moat, you're absolutely positive, 100% that these are some sort of undead. It is very clear to you that they are the reanimated heads of your former crew members. You don't really know the exact nature of them, how they're formed, what their special abilities are, or what just happened to you and Flick. You know, you're sure it's probably not good. You know that they're definitely undead. Nomad. You have actually encountered these once or twice. They were just a couple of errant creatures that had made their way into the Underdark and lived there for a long time, and they kind of took up residence at a nearby cave, and they never really pestered you guys because, you know, for the most part, you kept to yourselves, and if they came close, you told them to shoo off very effectively. You would know that they are called Vargwheels, or Vargwese, depending on how French you are. They are undead, and they have a curse that they spread through some sort of like face-sucking tentacle or kiss or bite. You know that once infected, light becomes painful to the infected target, but light is also the only thing that will kind of stave off the transformation. You would know that the transformation can take anywhere from a few hours to a few days. It has a lot to do with sort of the victim's ability to just will himself to go on. You, with a 23, you would know that it's not a disease and it's not a poison. It's a curse of some sort. And in order to be removed, you would need something on the level of a remove curse.
Oh boy.
Hey, Feck.
Yeah.
Apparently there's an issue with like the UI in this stream.
It's because folks have cards and they're still getting them out. Like I can see it.
The cards are hard to get.
Cool.
Also, be right back real quick.
Sure.
How do I sound, by the way?
You're good.
Okay, cool.
I would like to just walk up to Flick and just say, let me take a look at that. And I'd like to see if I can do like a medicine check and just tell what's going on with him and if there's a way to fix it using just like medicine naturally.
Sure. Give me a medicine check. As you take a look over it, the symptoms are kind of similar to like a stroke. You've seen this happen occasionally in older people, especially orcs back home, who had managed to make it towards sort of the end of their life, and also in unhealthy people. But Flick doesn't look old or unhealthy, which makes you think it's probably something a little different.
Okay. I still just like barely able to hear ourselves think because of the bell ringing. I'd just say, Why don't we take all this back out into the light? We can get a better look at you.
Okay, that's okay. Sure.
I just recommend to everybody that we get out of the cave while the alarm is going off, unless anyone has an idea to turn it off.
A fair warning. And like he raises the head. This is a gargoyle, and you may have been cursed.
Oh, that's just peachy.
The light will hurt you.
Yeah,
Well,
as-
I-
It may stave off the transformation.
What transformation?
Hmm.
If you said
He
anything, it was all
looks
cut
like-
out.
Yeah, sorry, fucking. I'm going back now. Here we go. Okay, I am back.
so Nordo
So,
asks
like-
what transformation, yeah.
Oh yeah, transformation. So when you were explaining all that, I was switching headsets and probably didn't hear a good enough of
Yeah,
it.
so
So, like,
Nordo or Nomad would be aware that they, once infected, the person, their body begins to transform into this hideous abomination. Their face droops, their cheeks sag, their eye sockets kind of, shallow out. And then when it's all said and done, they keel over dead, and then the head rips itself free, sprouts wings, and takes off and becomes a new one.
yeah, so I am telling them that as flagrantly, obviously, as possible. Like, there's no soft words or like anything. Like, your head will rip itself off from its body, grow wings, and continue to spread. We get these sometimes, but as we are psychic monsters, we just attack them very simply from a distance.
Anything we can do to fix it?
Yeah.
There is someone who can remove curses, but also it has been known for someone with a very strong personality to just will it away. Fight if you. The light will help keep the transformation at bay. Do I know if it's like sunlight or can we use just like a torch?
23. You would know it probably needs to be sunlight. You'd know at least that, like, bioluminescent mushrooms didn't do the trick.
Mm-hmm. At the very least, sunlight will stave it off.
Nomad, you mind to ask our friend Elise if she has something that can fix this?
He nods simply and like, wanders over to, and he communicates what just happened and wonders if she has a way to remove curses.
Disease, yes. Poison, sometimes. Curse sounds too strong for me.
He nods and like he relays this, and he mentions that there's like a couple of hours to 24 hours, was it?
As you turn to, like, go face the group, she does kind of, like, wave a hand back at you and kind of, like, just makes a vocalization.
Mm-hmm. I am still in your head. It is fine.
If it is a curse, and we don't fix it quickly, we may need something related to the curse to fix it. She kind of motions with her hand over towards one of the heads that's still sitting on the ground.
Of course. And he picks up one of the heads. Our friend Elise here says that we may need something related to the curse to fix it.
Real quick, Yule, did you want to do something?
No.
Okay. All right. As you guys kind of step back out and begin talking all this over, Flick, like you're kind of in the sunlight a little bit. It's not burning. It seems a little bit bright, but you've been in the cave for a couple of minutes. Might just be adjusting. No immediate reactions to the sunlight.
All right. I'm just going to test it and move out a bit further just to see if I feel anything different.
Sure.
If I can find the right mouse.
I'll walk just right beside him.
Yeah. Give me a perception check, I guess. Yeah, you go out. You kind of do a lap out into the sunlight. It feels warmer than before, but you're not in pain. You can still see just fine. One of the reasons it might feel warmer than before is because this building is completely engulfed in flames now.
Oops. Did I do that?
Yes.
On that note, as I'm walking out there with Flick, I would like to just take a quick scan of the surroundings and make sure nobody is like approaching from the distance.
Sure, give me a perception check.
Very nice.
Yeah, you're able to kind of like, oh, bless you. You're able to kind of like pull yourself up onto one of these tiny little goblin towers and get a good vantage point. You look out over the horizon, and it looks pretty clear. You can see that there's a couple of, looks like maybe, I don't know, camels or hyenas or something way, way off on the horizon, but they aren't coming this way. They seem to just be sort of wandering.
Okay, and from the same vantage point, I want to look back at the water where it's flowing up out of the cave, and see if I can tell like where it's flowing to. It looks like it just flows to that like little pond up there with the rock in it. Do I see where it goes from there?
Yeah, best as you can tell, it goes to that little pond with the rock, and then it seems fairly stable. Like there's not an uphill waterfall or anything that you can see. Once it kind of gets out of that little delta and into the pond looks still enough that it doesn't have like a unified flow. It kind of just looks like a pond or a lake.
Okay.
It's pretty clear water. You can kind of see down a couple of feet. It doesn't look like it's a super deep pond. You do see that there's a couple of buckets that have been set out to gather water from it. Not really any wildlife. A little bit of algae. You wouldn't be surprised to maybe see like a couple of crawdads or something, but you don't see them right away. Not really enough room for a lot of like fish or wildlife.
Okay, I want to just kind of like dip my feet in it and see if the temperature makes sense, if that makes sense.
Sure.
If it like seems the right temperature for the surroundings.
Yeah, you dip your feet in, and it feels cool. It feels very, not like super, super cold, but colder than you would expect based on the time of day and the amount of light that it's receiving. It's kind of tucked away into the shadows here, but it still feels even colder than that.
Because Nordo's not the smartest man, I just want to drink a little bit of it.
Sure. You drink it. It tastes like, clear, clean water. You've spent enough. I guess give me a survival check.
Okay.
Yeah, it tastes like pretty pure, clean, well-filtered water. It has kind of this minerally taste that you would expect from water that has flowed through a lot of rock or a lot of cave. Notably, it does not have a lot of salt in it, which is a little unusual for this region because there's salt everywhere. It's very crisp. It tastes like fresh water.
Okay. I look over at Flick and just say, "Hey, Flick, this is a long shot, but I suppose it couldn't hurt anything. Why don't you try drinking some of this? There's something up with this water. It's unnatural cold. It's flowing the wrong direction. I don't know. Maybe it's nothing, but maybe it could help."
Sure. I guess anything will help. If not this, I suppose maybe just going in the cave would work. I mean, if the monster's in there and they're living in the cave, it makes sense that they have something to reverse it, right?
That's a clever idea. I suppose you're probably right, especially if they're working with Coyburn or at least alongside it.
Real quick,
But this
what do you want to do?
While that's going on, can I just step a little further into the cave and see if I can still hear the bell or anybody coming out towards us or anything like that?
Sure. Give me a perception check. And do you have dark vision?
I do.
Cool. Give me a perception check.
Well, shit.
Bell is still going off. It's been, 5 or 6 minutes or so. But it seems to be coming from a little bit deeper in, and you don't really hear anything other than the bell or see anything other than the bell. Or other
Cool.
than, the next room of the cave. Alright, back to you, Nordo and Flick.
That was it. I was just going to recommend Flick drinking some of this water, and then I would go up and join Moat and say I agree. We should just head on into the cave and find the culprit behind it. See if he knows anything about it.
Me and Nomad found a weird marking on a wall. Maybe a secret entrance or something? Not sure. Could be nothing.
Some sort of illusory surface, perhaps.
Well, I think that no matter which way we go, they are going to know that we are coming based on this bell. Anyone have a way to turn that thing off?
Does Ace? Can I see where the trip wire went and leading into the cave?
Yeah, now that it's been pointed out, it takes you a little bit of time to spot it. It is a pressure plate. It's only about the size of a quarter. And as you look, you can see that there are actually a few of them spread out on the ground in this tile. And they're just very small, stony pressure plates that have little tubes running maybe 2 or 3 inches under the packed dirt here. And they run into the wall, kind of in the exact direction of that white line. But the bell sounds like it's coming from deeper in. It sounds distant. It doesn't sound like it's nearby. With that said, as you're inspecting, you can see a little bit further into the cave.
These pressure plates on the floor over here, do they look like they'd be easy to maneuver around, or does it look like we'd have to really try to get around?
If you were to mark them, it's easy enough to get past them. You could even just jump past them. It looks like they're kind of just scattered so that something passing through is very likely to hit at least one of them. But if you mark them all, it's easy enough to avoid them.
Gotcha. I'm going to try investigating the mark on the wall first, see if there's anything abnormal about it, other than just the fact that it was cleaner, I guess.
Sure. I guess I can't remember if I already had you do an investigation check, but go ahead and give me one more because it's a new session. Meanwhile, Norda, what's up?
I just want to, as I'm getting further in here and following Ace, first I light a torch so that I can see, so there is now some light. And then, knowing that the water flows out of this cave, I want to see if I can find where it flows from as I move further in. Just try to follow the reverse flow of the water, basically.
Sure. Yeah. Give me your choice of investigation or survival. As you're doing that, Ace, you take a look at this with a 25. You can see that there is a spot on the wall here that appears to be touched pretty frequently. You were able to just faintly make out what looks like the shape of a hand, and kind of a smaller hand, maybe goblin-sized. And it's at about goblin height as well. But apart from the fact that a hand has touched this spot on the wall pretty frequently, that's kind of it. It looks like a solid cave wall. It's all rock. It's a little bit dusty. You don't find any hidden seams. Your hand doesn't pass through anywhere. Nordo, easy enough to follow. You can see that this water, it goes over to this little pocket, and then there is a little hole, maybe about a football size in diameter, that water seems to be coming up out of, and it goes down at a pretty steep angle, maybe a 45, 50 degree angle. But it seems like water is being pumped out of a hole down there.
Okay.
You do see just past that, especially now that you have a torchlight, that there is more water in this cave. You can see that these kind of ruddy bits are shallow. They are, I think, a couple of inches deep. About 1 or 2 inches deep. But then beyond that, it is a little deeper, about a foot or so. it still has rock under it. It can be traversed, but it's steep enough that it would be difficult terrain. But all of that water seems to be still. It is not flowing.
Okay. I want to... I don't know if I'll be able to do this, but you said the hole that the water's coming from is like football size?
Yeah, about the size of a football.
Okay, and how far down into the water is it?
The little thing here goes down about 2 feet, and then there's the hole at the far back side of it.
Okay, I would like to just, like, with my person, just try to, like, plug the hole up completely.
Sure. You kind of just like stick your foot down there. It's almost about the right size. It doesn't go in. You don't want to get it stuck or anything. But you just try to plug it up, and you can feel like a little bit of pressure against it. Not a ton. I guess give me a strength check. Yeah, you're able to plug it up pretty well. And you hold it there for a couple of minutes. And you do notice, very, very slowly, over the course of 30 or 40 seconds, water continues to flow out and upwards. But it's only coming from the stuff that's already come out of the hole. In other words, you think if you were to keep your foot here, all of the water that is around your foot in this little pool would be sucked up out of the cave and would run dry.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure that this is of any benefit whatsoever, little orc, but I think I could stop the water flowing if we need it. Which, by the way, Ace, he looks at you and calls you little orc.
That's really cute.
What'd you find over there?
Nothing. Just a handprint. It looks like it's been touched a lot of times, but I can't figure out what it is. Doesn't feel illusionary or anything. If it's magic, it's beyond me.
Same here.
There are pressure plates over there coming out of the wall. A booby trap, maybe more alarms. We should be careful of them.
All right, much obliged. Thank you.
After another 2 or 3 minutes of investigation, the alarm does go quiet.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
that disappeared.
Well, that's a relief. I was starting to get a headache.
We should probably get a move on before Flick gets worse, yeah?
Yeah, we should probably hurry up.
I'd recommend so. Our little friend here found a handprint on the wall. Says it looks goblin-sized, been touched several times. Do we, I don't mean to be too reckless, but do we want to just try a touch?
I already have. It may not be magical. Maybe it's just like breadcrumbs. Maybe there are more handprints, and that's how we can find our way through.
Perhaps.
Maybe you need a goblin hand. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, what did you do with the goblin that you knocked out non-lethally?
I don't know. He's probably just tied up, carrying around with us or something. But I'm gonna go grab one of these dead goblins that we've piled up out, because I know there are plenty out there.
Plenty. Yeah, easy enough. You're able to find your pick of the litter. There are plenty of goblin hands to choose from. Do you take the entire goblin or just the hand?
No, I'll bring the whole goblin with me.
All right.
I'm not a brute. I'm not just gonna cut off a limb and carry it around. That's weird.
Yeah,
I'm not some anime villain.
That is precisely what.
Are you calling me a villain?
So, Norda, the handprint is on the wall behind you. It's that red circle.
Right.
Whether or not that feels coincidental is kind of up to you.
Okay. I just didn't know if, like, literally following the path of the water flowing out, if it also, like, flows into that wall and, like, seems to just...
No, I got you. The flow of the water definitely seems to just kind of go out of the cave. Like, it,
Okay, cool,
it just
gotcha.
follows this path.
Sorry, I'm going to obsess over this water until I figure it out.
No, it's good, it's good.
Also, Flick, to be careful, I did point out that there's some traps in that area.
All right.
He's the one who set it off, so...
Yeah.
I'm actually going to turn this torch off because it blinds everything. But now that I have a visual reference for how far it goes. as you go a little bit further in, with the torchlight and with Flick's dark vision.
Yeah, unless we're trying to be stealthy, I will stay up in front.
Will we put the goblin hand against this thing? It
Yeah, I'll
might
try that.
require some sort of password or something. Or we could just have someone very strong try and push it in and see what happens.
Alright. Elise watches in confusion and curiosity as you bring the goblin body up, and you line its hand up just right. Kind of press it against the wall. There's a little bit of a squishing noise, but nothing really happens.
Hang on, let me try his other hand.
Try the other hand. Same thing. Not much really happens.
I feel like this is pointless.
Maybe there's something to your somebody very strong question. And Nordo walks up and just presses the spot as hard as he can.
Sure. Give me an athletics check.
I believe in you.
You push and push and push, and it feels like a sturdy cave wall. Nothing budges, nothing creaks.
Nothing given.
The only belief that matters is a cleric.
Let's press on, shall we?
Yeah, sounds good. I bet that if there is anything to that, we probably need to know Goblin or a password or something, and we don't know that, so.
Please find
We
me
should
a
be
live
careful going
goblin.
onward and make sure we don't find any more traps. So whoever is in the front should be looking up for traps.
Who has good eyes?
I usually have pretty good eyes, especially now that I got this torch. I'll lead the way, and I do just keep an eye out for traps as I'm walking.
Alright.
Go this way first.
Alright. You start moving your way over this way.
Kind of tight quarters in here.
Nordo and Moat, what are your passive perceptions?
Mine is 16, I think.
Mine's 10.
Yeah, mine's 16.
Woo! Alright, Nordo, as you are coming around this corner, there is a moment where something jumps around the corner at you, kind of catches you by surprise. And it takes a swipe at your face before you're able to react. Leaping out from the shadow into your torchlight. It looks like a goblin at first, but it's way too fucking big. It's like 6 feet tall. Its head is like the size of one of those giant beach balls. And it is malformed. It's covered in these weird and tumors. It has these little spikes growing out of its shoulders and its back and necks that look like bony protrusion. And it
Gross.
jumps around real quick. Does a 21 hit?
It does.
Sick. Does 5 slashing damage. And that... honestly, it's just the one of them. All of you guys do what you want to do. Take a turn.
Can I squeeze into Nordo's space and hit it?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I do. I swing at it as well, obviously, after it hits me.
Yeah, go for it. You guys can both take a swing.
Can I mental lash at it?
Absolutely.
Alright.
By the time it gets to you, it is dead. And that was the shortest combat ever.
As it appeared, could I have connected to its mind and see if it was sentient?
You can try. You'd have to move really, really fast. I guess give me a dex save. Or actually, give me initiative.
Yeah,
Give me initiative contested by Nordo and Moat.
Yeah, that's fair. Like I just want to talk to it real quick. Hey,
I just want to talk to
I just want to talk to him.
Hey, you're sentient.
So yeah, Moat and Nordo roll initiative real quick versus Nomad.
Yeah, hold on. Let me click my token first.
Oh no.
Oh,
That's
well,
such a shame.
I
Well, no,
think-
he was still up after one. You're right. So yeah, you're able to connect
Yeah.
very, very briefly. You can tell that this thing is... what's the requirement on your telepathy? How much int?
Let's see. I think it was 3.
It is intelligent. It is sentient, but not by much. It feels very monstrous to you.
Have I ever
Okay,
seen
it wouldn't
anything
have
like this
been-
before?
Oh my goodness. I guess give me a No, you've never seen anything like this before.
Okay.
I'm assuming I have not either.
Moat, I guess give me a luck check.
What about Ace? Has he seen anything of this in caves or anything before?
Luck check disadvantage, Ace.
Is it a humanoid?
It is not a humanoid. But I'll let humanoid apply to this. Actually, it's relevant.
Wait, so how do I just roll regular luck then?
You can roll at advantage. Luck, yeah, exactly. A regular luck check.
Oh, we're not actually rolling.
No, it was like a quick little thing.
Sorry.
Moat, you've never seen anything quite like this. Ace, it looks like some sort of weird zombie hybrid, but you've never seen anything quite like it.
Well, that was interesting.
So, with someone whose species is very transformative, can I inspect this and see like if this is natural or did someone do this?
Sure. You're gonna have to like cut it open a little bit, but you don't seem terribly opposed to that idea.
May I have a knife?
Yeah, if you want to spend like a minute or two cutting it open, looking at its biology, you could try to tell if it was transformed or if this is its natural shape. I guess
I do.
Ace will hand you a little dagger.
Yeah, and I pull it back up to where you are right now, so they don't have to come all the way in here to do it.
Okay, yeah, we kind of wheel this out into the light. Nomad starts cutting it open. It'll take a minute or two. What are the rest of you guys doing?
What's this?
I'm just looking around this next corner here.
I'm gonna look around in the water.
Is this a medicine intelligence check?
Yes, medicine intelligence.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my investigation roll because it's the same.
Sure. What would you like to do?
Sorry, I just have a question. My torch from my backstory, does it actually give off light, or
It
and
does.
also does anything? Is anything in here reacting to it at all?
So your torch gives off 20 feet of light and then 20 more feet of dim light. The light is kind of this pale blue color. It works underwater. It works in a vacuum, as far as you know, just based on the way it was described to you. You can be using it if you want. So far, nothing has reacted terribly, strangely to it. It seems to just be light, as far as you can tell.
Cool.
Oh, it's like a magic torch.
Yes, and that is just like on my side.
Okay.
And has been for a while.
Yeah, notably, and you would know this too, it does not give off any heat. It's totally fine to just set it next to your chainmail or your clothing. It's not going to catch anything on fire.
Cool.
Nomad, you take some time to sort of dig this thing open and peel it apart. You don't see any of the normal signs that you would expect from a violent transformation, but you do see that its bones appear especially spiny and brittle. In fact, as you're cutting it open, you almost accidentally shatter one of its ribs just by barely touching it. And as it shatters, it splinters into a ton of tiny little sharp fragments and shards. And at almost the exact same time that you do that, Nordo, you're looking down at those two caves. You can see that in the shallow water down one of those tunnels is just a huge scattered mess of these shattered, sharp bone fragments. Some of which are long enough to poke out of the water and kind of tip you off that there's more underneath the water in that way. But yeah, Nomad with a 15, it's a little hard to say, but it doesn't look like a transformation. It looks like whatever this thing is, it was created or born this way.
Yeah?
Right.
Yeah. I do relay that to the rest. This creature was either created or born this way. Furthermore, when they are injured, their bones are very fragile and they splinter into these spikes. Might be very dangerous.
Good to know.
Sorry, my internet crapped out for a little bit. There, I'm back.
Is that the storm?
Possibly.
It's also storming here in Ireland. Well, not really. It's just really windy.
Oh my god, they have storms in Ireland? I didn't know that.
Oh, we die.
Do you have weather in
I-
Ireland? Oh my god.
At least 3.
At
Um,
least
misty.
3.
Yeah, misty, rainy, and like dark.
In fact, you may have already described this. I lost my internet for like a minute there. So I see two paths in front of me, and one of them has spikes, and one does not, it appears.
Yeah, and the spikes, especially as Nomad mentions his diagnosis up above you, they look like shattered, sharp bone fragments. Some of them are long enough to be poking out of the water, but you can tell that there's a lot more under the water. It looks like they are very sharp, would not be pleasant to step on.
Okay, and how deep is the water?
The water there is only a couple of inches deep. The bigger issue is that the ceilings in here are pretty low. A lot of you are having to sort of bend over and squeeze. So like jumping or flying over, not really an option.
Gotcha.
Except for like maybe the Kobold and Ace and Duel.
Can you move my screen back?
If
Thanks.
Nordo goes into his shell, can we just kind of roll him over the spikes to flatten them?
Theoretically, it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
You could try it.
I was literally just about to ask if I go into my shell if I still have the ability to move a little bit. So that's a great idea.
It's okay, we'll move you.
I objectively don't. Shell defense says that I do not have the ability to move in my shell.
Yeah. So Nordo not able to move himself, but you know, if somebody wants to try moving him, you can try moving him.
There's shallow water here, so if you lay on your back, maybe we can just kind of push you against the spikes so they lay flat instead of poke out, you know?
Nordo looks over at Moat and says, "Hey, Moat, we've done this once or twice before. Give me a push." And he just gets inside of his shell.
Excellent.
No problem, buddy.
All right. So, oh my god, this is almost a furniture moving check.
Almost.
Okay. Give me an athletics check for the raw strength needed to do this, and then a wisdom check to pivot around this weird tight corner with his big shell. Strength
And
is
for whatever
good.
it's worth, my shell, my AC is 21.
All right. And you've got advantage because Nordo can kind of like tell you when to pivot and turn and how to, like once he's past the bones, he can use his hands to help.
On the wisdom check?
Yeah. Okay. So, let me push those to the back. As you start pushing Nordo, there's this crunching, grinding sound of his shell just scraping over all of these bones. Nordo, every once in a while, you'll hear like china shattering, and a little splinter will come up and kind of catch a little bit of your neck, but not enough to do any sort of like serious damage, not enough to put a point of damage on you. But then you get to halfway into this space, and you're a little stuck, and you can totally free yourself, but you're gonna have to like stick a foot out and kind of push. And you know you've ground a lot of those spikes into powder, but you know it might still hurt a little bit.
Okay, yeah. I mean, in lieu of any other options, I will. Once I feel that I'm stuck, I'll shout so Mo can hear me through the shell. Just, all right, now back off before you hurt yourself, and then I push the rest of the way through.
All right. Give me an acrobatics check.
Ooh.
If Moat was helping.
Question.
You're able to kind of get your foot on the side of the wall there and push, and you get yourself free without taking any damage.
Excellent.
Wonderful.
However,
So how does this sound?
It sounds all right. It sounds pretty normal. However, as soon as you push yourself free, you kind of stand up, dust yourself off, and then you look, and looking at you right around the corner is a thing, as soon as I can get to it. You see what appears to be a skeleton, but it has these long, sharp, spiky protrusions covering every square inch of it. Its ribs, its shoulders, its head, its back. It looks to be about the same size and shape as those goblins. But I'm sure you've seen the pictures that get passed around every now and then of like bone cancer patients, and then how they have those bristles all over their skeletons.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like that, but you know, a foot long instead of a couple of centimeters. And it looks in your direction. Doesn't say anything. You can see it opens its jaw like it wants to scream, but no noise comes out. and it runs straight at you. And this is going to be initiative for the whole party.
It's gonna hug.
It wants to hug, guys. It's a hug.
Not it.
Sweet.
Is there a way I can program it so when I push initiative, it just automatically gives me advantage on it, and I don't have to like do it twice?
There is. I'll have to set you up with that. And I think I promised to do that last week and never did.
Not again. Oh, Nordo and I are the same initiative.
Killing it. We might have the same dex. Mine's 14.
Oh, mine's like 12.
Almost.
My lack of bones makes me kind of slow. No, I have bones. I think it's cartilage mostly.
My 450 pounds of shell makes me kind of slow.
Well, that means you're still more acrobatic than me.
How about you take some of my bone, and then we'll both be quicker. And I mean that in
Deal.
the dirtiest way possible.
Oh. I changed my mind.
Christ. All right, Ace, you're first to react when you hear the skeleton in the distance kind of lunge at Nordo.
That's really far away. Can I use my action to search this room to see if there's any handprints on any of the like splinter offs of the rooms?
Sure. Give me a perception check. And do you have a light source or dark vision?
What did Nordo do with his torch before he went to his shell?
Good
I
question.
probably would have handed it to someone back there because
I
Mo
will
has a
take it.
torch.
All
I'll
right.
take it. Do that.
Works for me.
Is this considered to be like tracking humanoids?
Yeah, it would.
So what am I rolling then?
Perception. Dark vision is normally disadvantage, but I'll cancel it out. So you just have normal perception check.
I don't get advantage with humanoids.
Well, it cancels out with the disadvantage from dark vision.
Uh,
Or
he
no, wait, you
gave
have a
me-
torch. You're good. So advantage. 16. You take a look around. You don't see any other handprint areas around here, but you do notice that the dead goblin thing in front of you is starting to twitch.
I don't think these things are quite dead, guys. Be careful. This one's moving again, and I'm going to go ahead and pull out my rapier and just stand on top of Nomad. No, I'll just stand there, I guess.
All right, Flick, you are next act.
God, I hate undead. Just gonna go around the corner here. I'm assuming I can hear it over here.
Yep.
Just peek around right there. And is it just the one that I see right now? In this...
So that is actually a little misleading. That is not like an archway. That is a wall. So you just see a dead end there that goes left and right.
Oh, okay. Well, shit.
Yeah, that is not an arch. Sorry. You can undo your movement if that affects it.
Okay. Can I make a perception check to see if I hear it from any of these directions?
Sure. What's your passive? You might not even have to search for it.
Passive is a 12.
You can definitely hear some scuttling coming from back behind you in the direction that Nordor went, but you can also hear some chittering and strange noises and the flapping of wings coming from this direction.
Well, fuck the wings. I'm going the other way.
All right, seems wise. All right, bear in
At
mind
this
that
point-
the blue tiles are difficult terrain.
Okay. At this point, do I hear sounds coming from both of the forks? Or...
Yes, you hear some splashing coming from your right, and then you can hear the skeleton to your left.
Okay, I used all my movement getting here, so I'll just bonus action. Well, not bonus action, dash. Just dash to get to here.
All right, brings us to Elise, who is going to. Her passive is not that good. She is going to run up and follow behind Flick. Which brings us to Vasu.
Okay, you said the ceilings were too low to kind of fly in this place, right?
Yeah, we're looking at like 5 to 6 foot ceilings through most of this.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Yule is Freezeberg.
And all the blue stuff is difficult terrain, right?
Yep.
So 20 gets me there. God, I fly so much further than I walk. I think I can only get like those 2 spaces up. I have 15 feet left. So I'm either at this one or the next tile back, depending on how you want to rule that.
You can do the next one. Elise is kind of out of your way.
Okay, and then can I see anything down this hall past Flick?
No, but you do hear water splashing.
Okay. I will hold my action to fling a rock at it.
All right.
If it's like another goblin mutant thing,
All right.
I'll just kind of put a hand on Flick's shoulder and tell him to duck.
Sounds good. And sure enough, well, actually, it's going to move here. Nordo, you see from this tiny little gap to your right, this face kind of look through and snarl at you, and it tries to push its head through, but it's just too big. So frustrated, it turns around and it starts running over this way and runs into Flick. Flick, this thing comes screaming around the corner at you, leaps up at you, and just goes straight for your neck, tries to bite. With an 18.
Do I get my reaction?
You
held
sure
action?
do. Yeah, go for it. Happens at about the same time. 19, even with the cover, is plenty more than enough. 9 bludgeoning damage. This thing clamps down on Flick. I think an 18 hits, right?
Yeah, it does, unfortunately.
Alright, bites at Flick's neck, kind of starts chewing and tearing, but then you pelt it in the side of the temple with this rock, and it makes it release and kind of fall back to the ground behind him.
Hey, piss off, he's been through a lot lately. He's got enough people trying to neck on him, come on!
Meanwhile, Ace and Nomad can very clearly hear some hasty splashing coming from that direction up to your east. And that brings us to Yule.
Alright. I'm gonna run up a bit. And, Alright, seeing that Ace is hurting a little bit, I'm gonna go ahead and reach into my bag, and after a little rifling around, I pull out a piece of buttered toast, and I just like fling it at him. And the buttery side smacks him in the face and kind of sticks to him.
Excellent. It's warm and surprisingly soft.
You smell good.
Oh, is that the one at me?
It is. And as this buttered toast smacks you in the side of the face, you feel your wounds mending. Anything else, you?
Um. Okay, and then I'm going to. Do I hear the ones over to the right? Like, was I close enough to hear them
Yeah,
coming?
he's moving very hastily. You hear some water splashing from that direction.
Okay. I can hold a spell, right?
You sure can.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna hold a spell for whenever an enemy comes around a corner over to the right that I can.
All right, go and whisper me the spell. In the meantime, or you can just tell me if you want. In the meantime, this boy comes out of here. How fast are these boys? Oh, they're real fast. Another one of these decapitated flying heads comes around the corner here, gets right up in your face, Nomad, and then lets out a horrifying shriek. Ace and Nomad, you guys have already heard the shriek, and you were expecting it, and you are unaffected. But I need Yule and actually, I think it's everyone who has not already saved against it. Yeah, so I need everyone who has not already saved against this shriek to give me a wisdom saving throw.
I think we were. How?
So that's going to be Ace is safe, Nomad is safe, Moat is safe, and Flick is safe. Everyone else needs a wisdom save.
I know I was in the same cave as one of these things last time, but I might not have been within range.
Yeah, they shrieked from. They only got 4 of you with the last shriek.
Also, do I get to attack it?
So wisdom saving throw from Vasu and Gale?
Yes. And you can do your attack first, yeah.
Eat my ass.
Everyone is good so far. Just need one from Gale and one from.
Oh
Gale.
no!
Gale is afraid.
I'm sorry, Gale.
It's okay. At least it's happening while he's not here. And Elise is good.
Very well. I do the attack that I sent you.
All right. Let's see. What's your DC? Should be on your spell page. Cast the spell and it should show it. Also, talking here, I can't hear you.
No. No, these are secret, remember?
Okay, sure.
Looks like 13.
Okay, so tell me what you do.
While I was like waiting for something to come around the corner, I pulled out a thing of spoiled milk. That's so spoiled it's kind of like a block now.
Oh, gross.
Gross.
And I just like chuck it over there at whatever the first enemy that comes.
Yeah, so it splats right in front of this thing as it comes around the corner. And you can see it's got enough flesh to sort of do this sniffing motion. But it seems unfazed, and it turns around and shrieks, terrifying Gale, but affecting nobody else.
Darn.
That is going to do that. And this is going to do this. And the bones finally get to run up to North. And you can see it runs up and pulls a fist back, and as it does, one of its bone spurs just very rapidly grows until it's this long pointed needle. Misses terribly with a 6, and as it does, you see tiny little fragments of this bone spur shatter and kind of go off harmlessly all around you. However, from right behind Ace and Nomad, you hear this squelching, fleshy sound as, like rib falling off of a juicy bone, or I guess juicy rib meat falling off of a not so juicy bone. This goblin creature's skeleton rips itself free, stands up, and takes a similar swing at Ace. Missing terribly. And that brings us to Gale, who is stunned and afraid. Which brings us to Moses.
Okay. Is there like a save or anything for that?
Nope.
No.
Absolutely nothing.
Cool.
Okay,
I forget. I did roll Toto's initiative, didn't I?
If not, I think he goes immediately after Gale. I think it just always goes right after Gale.
Do you want Gale, or do you want Toto to roll for fear too?
Yeah, unless he's immune to it. Give me a wisdom save.
I don't know.
I don't know. Go roll for it.
He's a robot, man.
Yeah, just give me a d20. We'll see what happens.
Alright.
Yeah, he's afraid too. Works out nicely.
Cool.
Alright,
He's
moves up.
just mimicking Master.
Okay, I will cast Wrathful Smite, and then wheel my way down here to Nordo, and then I will just try to hit this guy.
Alright, as you start pushing your way through, a lot of these splinters and spurs have already been crushed, so you're going to take half damage from this, but you do get a couple that poke their way up. So you take 1 piercing damage as you go over these partially broken bones.
Excellent.
But then, yeah, you're able to push your way forward and take a swing. 9, unfortunately, is able to dodge out of the way of that. The blade kind of clashes in some of the rock next to you.
Cool. That is it.
Alright, Nordo.
Alright, I am just going to pick my quarterstaff up off the ground. I am going to... yeah, I'm going to go ahead and rage for my bonus action.
Alright.
Just shout out my same old blood and glory line in Orcish, and then I'm going to take a swing at this sickly spirit bones.
Oh no.
Nope.
Yeah, you and Moat both swing at almost the exact same time, and you almost bring your weapons down on top of each other, and then you have like a no you go moment, and neither one of you is able to land it.
Okay.
Anything else?
If I can try to just like push past it to the opposite side of it, I would like to do that with my movement.
So that normally requires a bonus action to do, and you already used it to rage.
Okay, alright, I'll start there.
Yep. Tumble and overrun are the actions.
Gotcha.
Brings us to Nomad.
See this skeletal thing attack Ace, and immediately my eyes flare up, and I make a clutching motion at it. Thank fuck, this is a melee spell attack, so it's no, and I like fling it this way. You know?
Alright, you pick up this skeleton and you basically duck down real low and a little bit to the side and fling it over this way. It goes 10 feet. Is that right? Yeah, 10 feet.
Yeah, crab walk.
Yeah, you slam the wall. It takes 4 damage, and as it does, you see that there are several bony, spiky fragments that pry itself free of the skeleton and scatter across the ground in its space.
I'm hoping that's going to stop the next one that I hear coming here. And I'm going to just stand my ground here, keep things from attacking Ace. I'm going to Wizard Tank. This is gonna suck.
Excellent.
So forget.
Let's see how this goes. Ace, you're up. Back to the top.
All right.
Look, brother,
would shooting an arrow past Nomad be cover or no?
Yeah, so anytime you're shooting through another creature, they get half cover, so +2 to their AC.
All right. I'm just gonna like drop the torch, and then pull up my bow.
All right.
And then, because I am tired of this, I'm going to bonus action. Actually, no, I'm not bonus action. I'm just going to shoot an arrow at the head guy thing.
All right, fire away.
It's not a humanoid, right?
It is not.
Undead.
25 is plenty. You land for 5, and you do have sneak for another 5.
It's 10 damage. Very good.
Yeah, your arrow goes in one side and out the other, and he looks like a bad Halloween costume as he continues to fly around in that area.
And then I'm going to back up a little bit. I can't be in Yule space, can I? I'm going to duck back over here. Around this corner. Oh, actually, can I still see from there?
You can. It's like you're up to your neck in water, but you can do that if you want.
I'll just...
You guys, for the record, you and Ace are both, or you and Yule are both small, so you can share a space.
Thank you.
Alright, Flick.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead to swing at this weird goblin-looking thing.
Alright, fire away. Uh, 13 does hit for 7. And he is enshrouded in this booming energy. Ready to blow at a moment's notice. Anything else? Any bonus action?
The booming blade was bonus action, right?
Oh no, that's just your
No,
main
that is
action,
the whole
yeah.
action.
So you could disengage
Okay,
or something, or tumble past.
I'll tumble past, yeah.
Alright, acrobatics versus acrobatics. Oh shit. Oh shit! Yeah, so you slam your sword in. This thing gets wrapped up in this booming, thundering energy, and you use the momentum of your strike to kind of shove him to the side and wheel your way past to the other side. You can actually keep going if you want, you just might provoke.
I'll stand here for now.
Alright, Elise. She is going to take a step back. Actually, she hears a lot of trouble this way. She's going to come over here. And she's going to look at those bones, and she is going to bang her newly retrieved scimitar on her shield. There is a ringing sound. But it seems unfazed. Brings us to Vasu.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of turn and look at this gob spawn and be like, "Hey, come get me, tough guy!" And then I'm gonna fly over here instead, or not fly, but you know.
Yeah, sort of fly.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the broken wing fly. Like, you get some benefit from it, but it's not much.
I'm pretty sure I can get there through the difficult terrain. I don't know.
Alright, it does half-heartedly try to bite at you as you take a step away.
I was
He was
not. Yeah, I was not.
Oh, were you
within
not?
range.
Just kidding. Okay,
Nope.
you're good.
I attacked it from range last time.
That's
And
right,
all
that's
of
right.
my attacks have reach anyway, so
Yeah.
fuck these goblins. I'm gonna try to jam my spear into the Vargwheel or Vargul or however, I can't remember how you say it.
Let's just call them Vargoobers.
I'm gonna jab at the Vargoober.
17 for 8 is plenty more than enough to finish this thing off. It clatters against the wall and falls to the ground.
Ew, gross! I'm gonna shake it off my spear, and then I'm gonna look at Nomad and be like, "Excuse me, pardon me." And I'm gonna whisper kick the bones guy over there.
Excellent.
Fire as a bonus action.
Yeah, 23 for 7. It is still up. Oh, you can see that its bones is heavily scorched.
If it does, yeah, I was gonna say if it does make any difference, that is actually fire damage instead of slashing.
Alright.
Because of that.
Yeah, it seems to work. You can smell kind of roasting marrow.
Delicious. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, this thing can't go through there. It's going to come over this way. It is going to try to move through a friendly, which takes the rest of its movement, and also it takes some piercing damage as it goes over all of these painful shards. Seems unfazed by the pain, but it does cause him to bleed. And then is going to take a leaping bite at Nomad. As it does, let me double check. Sure doesn't. Okay, cool. Oh no, Nomad!
Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, this is going to
Ooh.
hurt.
Alright, at least the critical damage isn't too bad. This thing does take a
Yeah.
leaping kick off of the wall, gets up to your neck, and just clamps down hard for 9 slashing damage.
Ow.
The one next to Flick. Yeah, you're the closest thing, and it's undead and stupid. It is going to attack you, Flick. 17 for 8.
Yeah, I think that hits, because I think Mage Armor's...
It's 13 plus your dex.
13 plus dex, and my dex is 3, so yeah, it hit.
Alright, 8 more slashing damage from that one. That brings us to You'll See.
Okay, I'm going to I'm just gonna sneak down a little. Can I see like everyone down around the corner? Like the right tunnel?
Yeah, it's very... Actually, I think you would need to go... no, from here you don't have a clean line.
Okay.
And the blue spots are difficult terrain. But there you can see.
No. Nothing is difficult for me. But I'm gonna reach in my bag and kind of rifle through and pull out another piece of toast and just fling it. This time hitting Moat in the face.
Yeah, so this one actually does like a frisbee curve where you'll throws it at the ground, it skims between Nordo's legs, and then it comes up at a surprisingly sharp angle and just smacks itself into the side of Moat's face. And Moat regains 5 health. Alright, anything else, Heal? Main action?
No.
Alrighty.
That's dead, right?
That one is dead. This one, 10, 20, 30. This thing is going to come around and gets right up in north because that's what undead do. But everyone who can be affected has already saved, so it does nothing.
Oh no, there are more.
It's unhealthy.
That one is unhealthy. He looks very sickly. Quaben's going to come this way.
Oh, they're all over this way.
Can I see him? Do I see him?
You hear...
Oh, hey, buddy! Long time no see. How have you been?
Oh, not as good as you, apparently. And as he does, he pulls this long, kind of alabaster white, bony sword from its sheath, pulls it back, and then releases it in your direction. And as he does, there is this, kind of like the Link at full health Master Sword swing, beam of energy that cuts through, or cuts past Nomad into you, Vasu.
Is this a ranged weapon attack?
It is a ranged spell attack. It is, it's an Eldritch Blast. 15 and 16?
They both miss. I really wanted to deflect missiles at him.
Oh boy.
But yeah, those both miss.
All right, and then he is going to step back here, and that's all he can do on his turn.
Hey, where you going? I just want to talk.
Not so loud.
Meanwhile,
Sorry, Nomad Boss, who doesn't do quiet.
I just got bit. It's aggravating my wound.
Moat and Nordo coming around the corner, gently wading her way through the water. You see a figure, vaguely pointed ears, pale skin, and this chalky white hair that goes all the way down to her waist. Very scantily clad, with a couple of small horns poking out from her forehead, and a thin tail kind of wiggling behind her with a point on it. Comes around this corner and doesn't say anything, but there's just this coy, cocked smile. And then all at once, she opens her mouth, revealing these sharp, pointed teeth. And all of her hair lashes past the bones to you, Moat, and begins to wrap itself around you. And you can feel it actually trying to pry its way through your armor and dig its way.
Tight.
And it's a 15 hit. I think that's a big old miss.
That is a miss.
Alright, and then that is all that she can do from there, but she's not stupid. She is gonna pull back. Finally, Bones. These are gonna be on Nordo again. $23 for 4 more piercing. And this time, Nordo, as this thing punches towards you, you can feel this spike snap off after the impact, and it sticks in your throat, and you feel this swelling feeling, like this spine that has embedded itself into your throat is trying to, like, lash onto you or grow or sort of meld itself into your skeleton.
Neat.
And the one up by Nomad is going to try to do the exact same thing.
Please do not. For the love of everything unholy.
Second crit in a row.
It's alright.
You take another 5 piercing, and you too are impaled by a bony spike. And you can feel, this is actually a feeling that you are very familiar with. You can feel that it is trying to graft itself into your anatomy, and you can feel it is slowly corrupting and distorting your skeleton.
I barely have a skeleton as it is.
That's
So
kind of true.
I would appreciate it if you do not do that again.
Alright, Gale is up, and Gale is no longer afraid.
Oh, he's not afraid. I assume he's probably been like riding on Toto. Can they just both
Yeah.
move on the same turn?
Yeah, you can just move on the same turn. It's easier that way.
We'll find out how fast he is real quick. Okay, so he's got 40 feet. Fucker's faster than me. Avoiding the water and the difficult terrain as much as it can. It's gonna kind of make its way in here. Can probably get at least into that.
Oh
space,
yeah, that's
I'm sure.
definitely for sure.
And then Gale is gonna. Can he see this guy clearly from here, past Vasu?
Yeah, he's gonna
No
line his head.
Okay.
It'll have half cover, but he can do it.
What about? Are there any enemies he can see from this spot, or maybe Elise's that don't have cover, like half cover? Maybe this guy.
Yeah,
Or
actually,
this
if he
guy.
was to move here, he could get a clean shot to the gob spawn or the gob spawn down by Flick.
Okay, yeah, he'll do that.
All right.
And I'm gonna pull up his sheet real quick. I have so many tabs open right now.
I was gonna say managing an extra character and a mount.
Alright, I think it'll just be gunbow. I'm not sure what the two different options he has here for are, but we'll just do this.
Oh no.
That is
Oh, no.
a damn shame. 17, unfortunately, no good. This streak of energy rockets through the cave, but it goes right over the Gobspawn's head.
Who was it at, though?
That was at the gob spawn down by.
Because he has
Flick.
advantage because of pack tactics, right? Because of Flick.
Yeah, 17 misses apparently.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, you're right. You do have Peck Tactics. 17 is
Thank
good.
you.
Yeah, good
Cool.
call. And this thing drops.
Sick. I don't know if he has like bonus actions or multiple attacks or anything, but
Not yet. Not till 5, I think. I think
Yeah,
as a
I
bonus
guess.
action, he can have Toto attack, but there's nothing in range. He's melee.
Yeah.
I just count his movement real quick. I don't think I actually had to take any difficult terrain until like right here.
Yeah, just moving
I
to that
just wanna-
space.
I just want to have him move back out of the water right here.
Yep.
Probably. All that good.
Can do. Alright, brings
Thank
us
you much.
to Moat.
Alright, cool. So with like a half a piece of toast still sticking out of my mouth, I will go ahead and just green flame blade the spurred bones.
Excellent. 23 is plenty. Big old 8. As your weapon cleaves through, you do see that it scatters a bunch of these sharp splinters all over the ground.
He also suffers my wrathful smite.
Oh boy! Is not immune to psychic. So shortly after your weapon passes through, you see the entire thing just tense up and twitch and vibrate, and then bursts. And when he bursts, bits of bone go flying everywhere.
And then the Vargoober next to us takes 5 fire damage.
Sure does. Now those flames on his head are real. Alright, you are surrounded by these splinters of bones. Anything else? Any bonus action?
I just want to wheel down here to this little spot and see what I can see.
Alright, from down here, you can see that Flick has recently finished defeating that guy, apparently. You don't know it was Gale, and you can see that there's a little water over this way.
Okay, I take just one more step in, and I believe that is all my movement.
Alright, as you get around the corner, you do see that this thing has kind of retreated, and it locks eyes with you as you come around the corner.
Excellent.
Brings us to Norda. There's still a half-alive Vargwheel, and you are surrounded by bits of sharp bone.
Okay, did I hear Coyburn's voice? Question 1.
Yeah, he's not being secret.
Okay, and
You also
if I
heard
did
Basu
hear it-
yelling at him very clearly.
Right. If I could tell, just with my passive perception, could I tell if there's another way to get to where I heard his voice from, besides back where I came? Can I tell just by listening if any of these other tunnels lead around to him?
With your passive, the noise is coming most loudly and clearly from this direction, and you don't hear enough that would indicate that there's another way. If it is, it doesn't seem like shorter or more convenient.
Okay, in that case, I am just still with like this blood fury in my eyes. As soon as I hear Corbin's verse, my head just like snaps around to where I heard it from. I'm just going to walk straight away from this Varg.
Alright, this is actually on Moat, not on you. I forgot to do it. 15 on Moat.
Miss.
Alright. You are able to get away, but as you do step over those bones, you will take half of this because those are crushed.
I am also resistant to piercing, so it'll be a quarter of this.
Half and half, so that's 0 damage. You're good.
Okay, I just plod right through here, push past Yule without even a look. The water is difficult terrain, is that right?
It is, but so is Yule in the first place, so they don't stack.
And let's see. So that's been what, basically 30 feet so far because of the difficult.
Yeah, 30 feet.
And I can move through friendlies, but they're also difficult terrain.
Correct.
Okay, I will go ahead and use my bonus action as a key point for Step of the Wind to dash, and also to, well, actually, yeah, that's what I'll do. And Step of the Wind also doubles my jump distance. I don't know if that saves me any space if I, like, leap across the water.
It would if there was room for that, but again, these are very
5
short
feet,
ceilings.
Yep, no worries, but still bonus action to dash, just charging through, pushing past Elise, pushing past here. I see Coyburn on the other side of that, but I can't get to him because of this gob spawn. So I will.
You also
I can't
see
stop at his face.
Nomad readying to crush this entire area with telekinetic. So if you're standing there, you will get crushed.
Hey, he's raging. He doesn't give a shit. He's just going after Coyburn.
Oh,
Excellent.
I know it's a bonus action to overrun. Can I instead use an action to do it?
Yeah, that's fine. You can use either one.
All right, I just want to get past this gob spawn and get to Coyburn if I can.
All right, athletics versus athletics. I think you got it. Yeah, you sure got it.
All right, that's movement, action, and bonus action to get there. And I walk up to Coyburn with just rage in my eyes and an orcish say, "It's me, Rock Bear. You remember me?"
Oh, I remember you. All right,
That's it.
Nomad.
Yep, I see Nordo there, and I'm like, remember lesson 3, no friendly fire. Friendly fire draws a mine. Right? I remember from last. Instead, he looks at this thing here and the one up down here. He flicks his wrists, and these shimmering daggers of purple energy drips into his hand. And he flings one disadvantage at this fella here.
All right. Even
13?
with disadvantage, that is a hit, and this thing explodes in a shower of sharp spikes.
And then one at the vile gub spawn disadvantage. Can I just stab it? Is that okay? Or is this like just a ranged? I can't recall.
I think they're just ranged, but I'll take a look at it later and we'll figure something out.
I think it's just ranged. For now, it's disadvantage.
Even with disadvantage, though, 14 for 8 is another good hit.
That was for biting me. And then I'm going to try. Oh, there's like spikes here. Will I get damage if I keep standing, or only if I'm?
Only if you move. You can move off of them safely. It's moving into them that hurts.
Okay.
Oh,
I
and
will
actually,
just stand
that would not be there because there's a wall there.
That's fair.
All right, brings us to Ace.
Alrighty, this is good fun. I'm going to. I'm just gonna move up here. I'm going to speak in Nomad's voice, cast a spell.
Ooh.
And I'm going to Hunter Marks the goblin spawn, and then I'm going to launch an arrow at him.
All right, sounds good.
And he is not. Is he not a humanoid? I forget.
Not humanoid.
I think the only humanoids here are Coyburn. Maybe that Temptress? I'm not even sure.
Holy moly, look at that damage.
Ooh.
That is a good hit, and it is plenty more than enough to finish this thing off. That's your bonus action, your action. Any movement?
I'll just stay where I'm at for now.
Alright, brings us down to Flick.
Good job.
Okay. Well, I think I'm just gonna have to use all my movement to get down this hall because the water.
5, 10, 20. You can kind of like wrap around that corner with 30 if you want it. You're nimble. You can either do that or the space above it.
Have I seen Moat use any range stuff yet, or has he all been physical stuff?
You have not seen him use any range stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna stand back here and use Eldritch Blast then.
Alright, fire away. .24 is good for 11 force damage. As you are locking onto this target and kind of taking it all in, it looks vaguely familiar to you, but not quite a perfect match with anything you've seen before. But, you know, kind of the same vibe. But either way, 11 force damage is plenty. She reels back. You can see that she is starting to bleed from where the blast clipped her in the shoulder.
Okay, so like familiar vibe, like the weird Vergoobers from earlier.
Yeah,
that book?
kind of like that vision, and, things like it.
Oh, fun. Okay.
Alright, Lise. Yeah, now's a good time to do it. She is going to summon some of the very last of her strength, and she is going to put one hand on Nomad and one hand on Gale.
Oh, excellent. A chain healing or something.
Ah, thank you so much. I love you. You're a lifesaver. That's my Gale voice.
Excellent. Nomad.
I'm sure Great will appreciate it.
I'm sure he will. Nomad, you get 6 health. Gale gets 3 health.
Oh, come on, you can do better than that.
And then
My
she
appreciation.
is... Oh my goodness. She's going to stick with the group. She'll stay right there. Brings us to Vasu.
Okay. I get to decide just how angry and petty Vastu really is.
Very.
And it turns out it's a lot. So I'm just gonna go ahead and trudge through all this spiky bullshit and
Excellent.
Nomad and Nordo's space. I think I can still get there.
Yeah, so,
I need to do some sort of check to get behind it, probably.
yeah, so you'll have to use your bonus action to do acrobatics.
That's where I
versus-
want to end.
Sure, give me acrobatics versus acrobatics.
Bonus action?
It is a bonus action, yeah.
Can I just
or a main
attack him
action.
from... Can I attack him from Nordo's space instead? I'll attack him.
You could do it from around the corner if you wanted to stand where that dead thing is.
Okay, and not like with any cover or anything.
I mean, it'd be...
I've reached anyway.
yeah, with
my
reach,
speed.
you're fine. You're good.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll, damage for stepping or into 2 spaces of that shit, I guess, and then
Only 2.
cool. First one is just gonna be a spear for his head.
15, he puts a shield up and kicks it to the side.
Like a real shield or
Like a real shield.
Okay. Oh, look at you! You think you're so tough!
Oh no, I'm sorry, I lied. He's just got half plate. He puts a bracer up and blocks it.
Alright, I'm gonna spend a key point and I'm gonna do a flurry. A flurry of blows.
Alright, bring it.
26 probably hits.
Yeah, 26 does hit for 9 fire damage. He's able to block the first one and the second one with his bracers, but then you just do a kick straight to his chest. Fire impacts through, leaves a little red spot where the metal is heated up on his half plate.
I'm genuinely sorry that I cannot beat you up anymore at the moment. Please refer to my friend here, Nordo, for your further ass kicking.
Alright, they're all dealt with. Brings us to You'll See.
Alright. So what do I know about, like, the spikes in front of me?
You have watched Moat and Nordo kind of trudge their way through them, and it hurts real bad. Like something in the ballpark of like a D4 for every space you move.
Gross. I think I'll just leave them alone. I don't need to deal with those.
Excellent.
So I'll just go back up top.
Alright.
Yeah, we can make it to there. And I can't see anybody's health bars, so I don't know who's hurting.
I'm down a little. I'm at 16.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gale is down a little
Gale's
bit.
still kind of hurt. Yeah, Gale's like still bloodied. I guess not bloodied, but a point away from. I don't know if I should. That's medicated. Sorry.
It's okay, it's fine. It's kind of an abstract thing anyway. Everybody's doing okay, but Nordo, Gale, and Vasu could all use a little patching up. And actually, no, for that matter.
Gale needs it more than Vasu, though. I will say that, and Vasu would say that too.
Alright, well, while I'm passing through this space, I'm going to reach into my bag. And pull out a tiny little container of ice. And just like put a little bit on my finger and just like slowly rub it on his. Oh, here you go, sweet. That's all I say because icing's sweet. And then I'll walk past.
Excellent. Wait for you to cast your thing. Actually,
I'm trying to read all the different things because I don't know what any of them do.
Yeah, while you're reading through that, this thing is going to fly down. As this thing kind of swoops around the corner and goes in,
Oh no.
the temptress ahead of both of you says, "Oh, good, I might get both of you after all." And it is going to... it is going to try to bite Moat. 16?
Yes.
Alright. Alright, Gale gets 9 health. And
I don't know. I mean, I appreciate the gesture, but I don't know if I should eat this. I don't trust any food from a cheese muncher.
Price.
You
No.
Drake is
you
going to
feel it like soaking into your skin. So
Drake is going to kill you. You know that, right?
I know. It's gonna be great.
Oh.
But thank you. That was. He'll take it.
Uh-huh.
it's okay, slippery skin. It'll just soak right in on it.
Oh no.
Ace, I do not think we are safe here. Surrounded by racists.
I'm just gonna send Cookie a message like, "Hey, I might have made Gale a little racist, but it's okay because it's just toward rats."
Alright. Coiburn looks at you, Vasu. It's like, "Oh, you brought your friends too. That's great. Let me introduce you to some of mine." And he slams his sword down into the ground, the rock in front of him. Tears to the side, and then there's this big white pale light that kind of pours out of the slash or the gash that he's made in the ground. You see a couple of these tiny little demonic hands reach up through and start to tear it wider and rip themselves free.
Oh, I'm surprised a guy like you could find stuff.
Nordo and Vasu, you can both take opportunity attacks as he steps back to make room.
Yeah, I will.
Gladly.
Absolutely.
And before you...
Damn it.
Alright. As you... Actually, those both miss. Yeah, he gets away cleanly and will start running over this way. And as he does, coming up from the ground where he was, come a whole bunch of... Oh boy, a whole bunch of these.
What size are they?
They look to be medium.
Oh, damn.
Need to fix the map.
That's a lot!
That is a whole lot.
Jeez.
The
Get
ground-
6.
Wait, does he? I thought he got 8.
Oh,
Oh, you're right.
was it 8?
Yeah, it's 8. 8 of them. Because he rolled a 6.
Oh, gotcha. Did he add a 2?
Oh, look, they're already in the perfect spot. Okay, and then he will do this, and that brings us to the Temptress. Alright. She is going to stay at range because she does that first. She is going to lash out with her hair, this time at Flick. Tries to wrap it around you, and you can feel it trying to pry its way under your skin. Big old miss. Frustrated, she's like, all right, let's do this the fun way. She goes in, opens her mouth with these sharp teeth, and just goes straight for your face. And that's just how it's gonna be for her. This is her life. That's okay.
Sorry, ma'am. Everyone here is gay.
Or Temptress.
You hear some meat squelching as a couple more skeletons rip themselves free of their goblinoid coils. And that brings us to Gale.
Okay. I don't know if he has any sort of like line attack like Jerry did with his gun in a later.
I think all he's got right now is just pot shots, yeah.
So he's gonna take a shot, probably at disadvantage.
Yeah, because the one to his southeast.
Yeah, so yeah, he's just gonna take a shot.
But he gets tactics, so doesn't it just cancel
It
out?
cancels out, yeah.
Oh, cool. So yeah, this will be at the one right in front of him, right below Elise.
All right.
Hey, and this dog can bite.
And then
Alright, that's a hit for 12. It's still up. You see a bunch of this meat kind of work its way off of whatever this thing is. By the way, these things appear to just be mounds of unskinned flesh and meat that have teeth and eyes and mouths all over them. They just come bubbling and crawling out of the cracks in the ground. But that one is still up. You can have Toto attack as a bonus if you want.
Yeah, use that.
And that will be enough to finish him off. This one is gone.
Yeah.
Alright, Moot.
Yeah, okay. So I am just going to try and swing on her now that she's in my range.
Uh, 18 does hit for 12 slashing damage.
And I'm going to go ahead and dump a smite into it as well.
And that definitely does extra damage.
Is she undead?
She's a fiend.
1 second. I don't know if it affects fiends or not.
I think it's undead and fiends. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, you're right, it is.
Holy moly, that is a bunch of extra damage. Alright, yeah, Moat, you sink in right at her neckline. And then this blasting burst of white-hot fire just erupts out of her side. She doubles back and slams into the wall next to her. She's still up, but she's looking terrible.
Cool. As I do it, in Infernal, I just say, leave your mark.
Woo! Woo! Alright, Nordo.
Like a hickey?
Alright, go for it. That's a hit. It is bloodied. Uh, 11 does hit, and that is enough to send this thing back to wherever it came from.
Hey, you can move forward now.
You do see that as each one of these is defeated, they kind of just burn away rapidly in this pale white fire. Yeah, so you're blocked. You would have to use a bonus action to get past any of this stuff. So you're pretty much blocked here. Yeah, you'd have to overrun. Which I believe takes us to Nomad.
Right. There's a skeleton in front of me, but I'm not too worried about
right, sorry,
that.
but because I forgot about this, I need something from both Nomad and Nordo.
Oh, man.
At these...
Oh, yeah, the grafts.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about these grafting spurs. So Nordo and Nomad, we'll just do one each because I've forgotten for so many turns. But each, at the end of your turn, so I guess Nordo, at the end of your turn, you take 1 point of necrotic damage. and you can feel that this bony spine in your neck is getting tighter and tighter and working its way into your skeleton. So 1 point necrotic. But that does take it to you, Nomad.
Right. Do I take 1 point in the necrotic as well?
It's at the end of your turn. You can definitely feel this happening.
Can I try and dig it out?
Absolutely. So it would take an action if you want to try to rip this thing out, but you totally can.
Let me try. Well, there's a skeleton right here. That'll probably do it again. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to that spur for now. And I'm gonna see this stout abyssal wretch over there. I'm gonna do a clasping motion at it. And try to fling it away from... Where'd bro, 15?
15 is good for 3 force, and you're sending it 10 feet up.
Yeah. Just fling away from Mace, please.
Excellent. Easy peasy. Anything else?
And I'm gonna... that's it, my action. And I don't have bonus actions, so let's stick around here for a bit.
Alright, Ace.
Question. So I put my hunter's mark on that creature, and then he technically died and came back as a skeleton. Is it the same creature? Do I need to use my bonus action to put on something else, or is it still on that creature?
We'll say it's on the skeleton still.
Perfect.
And
Then I'm
he
going
has
to
sneak.
shoot him.
Alright, fire away. Holy moly. So yeah, this thing gets up and then goes straight back down. And you can see, once again, it explodes, scattering these splinters everywhere, but they're already there, so nothing new happens to the field.
Okay, and then I'm going to just come over here and be with her.
Alrighty, Flick.
Okay, oh no, is that another Varguber right there? I
It
hate
sure is.
Rejuver.
Well, it would make more sense to kill the Temptress because she's almost dead, but fuck the Vargubers.
I got green flame blade?
No.
Oh.
Do I get sneak because Flick's right there? Not like Moat's right there?
Yep, you sure do. And who's this on?
The flying head thing that I can't see the name of.
Sure thing. Alright. Oh my goodness. Roll.
I do not like these things.
Oh my god. Yeah, that is plenty. Furious and angry, and especially not happy with these flying head things. You slam your sword in, and then just slam it against the wall a couple of times. As it does, it explodes thundering energy 2 or 3 times before you finally, decide you're done with it. Look at that fucking max damage, too.
Yeah, that was good. I like that.
Hell yes. Alright. Anything else?
Is there any room behind me? Like, what's behind?
Looking behind you, it appears to be a rocky dead end, just cave wall. The water here is about 1.5 feet deep, but you're still in her attack range for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else now.
Yeah, you would actually be able to see a little bit farther in, though, now that you're here. Okay, Elise. Elise finally sees something she can deal with. She'll come over here and poke this thing. Starts working on it. Doesn't get a whole lot done, but it hits. Vasu.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to this space behind Nordo, and then hopefully I can attack one or maybe both of them to reach through the space.
Yeah, you can do that.
Did I see which way Coyburn took once he went down this path?
Yeah.
Raz, get off my fucking desk.
It looks like he went right, kind of over towards this the shaded area.
Okay. So yeah, this will be on the Slim Wretch. I'm
Alright.
gonna try to clear the way for us.
Uh, 14 for 6 does hit.
Cool. Bonus action, I'm just gonna kick him again. Past Nordo.
Ooh, 20 is
Real
good.
shit. Still up?
It is still up.
That's what I got for this turn.
Alright, we are out of cob spawns. They are all dead. You'll see.
Alright. Can I attack the spikes to get rid of them?
Potentially. It would depend on like what kind of attack. Like if you had a gust spell, or maybe some sort of like a thunder spell, something that would push a lot of objects away, yeah.
The gust spell, you say?
Yeah.
Oh, I have one of those.
Yeah. I mean, you'd need like a broom or a similar effect if you're going to do it physically.
Okay.
Does Vasu hear this metagame tip from God himself? This gust would work on these bone sprays?
Yeah, like it seems like, you know, it would do the trick.
Cool.
If rolling a turtle over it would work, a gust probably.
Yeah, they're pretty light. It's like ceramic. It's like really light hollow china.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Then I was gonna take this opportunity to heal some more people a little bit.
Oh, side note, Nomad, don't forget to take your 1 point of necrotic.
Yeah, I'll take it now. Thanks for reminding.
So because I did the thing where I can use this as a bonus action, I'm gonna actually have to touch it. Get my grubby hands all over you guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out a little like iced cinnamon bun and chuck it over towards these health bars are hard to see, so I can't tell which one Vasu or Nordo is.
Yeah,
Look at
Nordo's
my-
the one that's.
Yeah.
Looks like Nordo could use it just a tiny bit more, but not by much. Alright. So Nordo gets 9 health. Who gets your 4 health?
Vasu.
Alright.
Because he's the only one within 5 feet.
Oh, thank you. You're very kind.
Notably, you would need to step 1 space closer, which means you'd have to step on those spikes, because it's a 10-foot range. Are you still willing to do it?
Yeah.
Can
Bonus
you
5.
stand on me?
He can share the space momentarily. You do take 2 piercing damage, but then you'll have to move off of it.
I mean, like he's small, so can he just climb?
No, he can share with other small creatures, but not with mediums.
Oh, that's fair.
Alright, anything else? Still have a
Still
main
have a
action?
main No, that's fine.
Alrighty. The Vargs are fucking gone, which means it's these things' turn.
Good.
This boy's gonna probably kill himself on spikes.
Oh, it's alive.
This guy might not be able to get anywhere, so he's just gonna wrap around to this side. Everybody else has got a target. Okay, here we go. This is on You'll See. 11 for 9.
Why is it on me?
Does 11 hit? Gale is going to have Toto try to block for you, so it'll roll at disadvantage. So here's one more roll. Unfortunately, still hits.
It's 11 hit?
Yeah, 11 hits you. This is going to be on Nomad. Oh my god!
This is the third time.
This is the third consecutive crit on Nomad. 10 total slashing damage. It's also the second double crit of the night on you. This is on Nordo.
Why does this game hate me?
19 for 3 on Nordo.
Because you're playing a mind flayer.
Is that
Everyone
round
loves
down
it.
to 1 or 2?
Rounds down to 1. This one is also on Nordo. 13 for 7.
Misses.
And last guy isn't able to make it to any... Oh wait, this one's on Elise. 20 for 4. 20 does hit Elise. Alrighty, that brings us to Quaben. It's gonna do that. And... Flick and Moat, you do see Coyburn comes around the corner. It's like, there you are. But that is all he can do on his turn. Temptress is looking real bad. She's going to bite first on... It's gotta be Moat after that. She's terrified. 22 on Moat.
Yeah, that is for sure.
Alright,
Oh, no.
8 piercing damage right away, and then you feel this poison coursing through your veins. I need a Constitution saving throw. Alright, you're able to resist the poison. She is then going to try to... Yeah, she's real afraid of both of you, honestly. This one will go on Flick. She wraps her hair over Flick, and this time you can feel each of the little tendrils of hair digging under your skin, leaving behind this chalky residue. You take 6 slashing damage, and then I need a Constitution saving throw. Alright. Yeah, you can feel almost like poison, this just burning sensation as this white powder gets under your skin. And you can feel that it is going to leave this lingering burn as she pulls back her hair, now tipped in your blood. Bones are all dead. Oh no, wait, there's one more thing of Bones alive. Runs over to Moat.
There's a Half-Life thing over here. What is this?
That shows the bones that are damaged by Nordo.
Oh.
15 misses Moat. Brings us to Gale. Who is known as Philo.
Probably just the same kind of thing as last turn. I'm going to have him shoot at the one between him and Gale and Yule, kinda.
Alright.
At disadvantage, I believe, unfortunately.
Yeah, it cancels out with Pack Tactics, though.
Oh, right. That stuff's so great. 20 for 5.
20 for 5 is good. It is starting to look a little beat up.
And then Toto will take a bite at it as the bonus action.
Oh
no!
And he does not get Pack Tactics, unfortunately.
What a shame.
Alright, Moat.
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk provoking any opportunity attacks with somebody else's character, so he's just gonna stay right where he.
Are the Temptress and the Bones considered within 5 feet of each other for Green Flame Blade?
Yeah, I'd let it leap. They're close enough.
Cool. And that is what happens.
Is this the attack is on the Temptress?
Yes, it is.
Alright. 21 is good. Yeah, so what actually happens is you slam through, cleave her in half, the weapon hits the side of this cave wall, and the rock splits and cracks, and then fire blasts through that to the other side and hits the skeleton. How much is the fire?
Sick. 5.
Alright, and you can see that she goes up in these same kind of pale flames as her body disappears. Anything else?
I believe that is it.
Alright, Nordo.
Alright.
You still feel this bone kind of grafting itself onto your skeleton.
I ignore it completely, also feeling much better from that cinnamon bun, and use my bonus action to overrun this link.
Alright, give me athletics. Plenty more than enough. You will take one opportunity attack from the one to the north, which misses wildly.
Yep, and then I just keep right on walking, so that's 10.
Alright, as you come around this corner, you find a dead end, rock wall, and no sign of Coiburn.
Well, that's incredibly frustrating. Can I use a search action to try to just like find where he...
You can. Give me a perception check. You take a look around. Actually, make it an advantage because you have a little bit of an idea what you're looking for. Sort of. Kind of. Yeah, that's enough. You take a look around. You don't see any signs of a secret passageway or any cracks or crevices small enough for him to go through. But as you look, you notice that there is a similarly clean spot about halfway up the wall where a goblin's hand would reach.
I am just gonna like slam into that spot as hard as I can.
Alright, with your body or with your weapon?
With my weapon.
Alright, give me an attack roll.
Oh wait, I used my action to search, so I can't do that.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
And I used my bonus action, my movement. That's it. That's my turn.
Alright, Nomad.
So he looks around. There's spikes everywhere. There's like dretch. He pulls up this just strange black orb. It hovers in his palm. It swirls. The surface gets weird textures on it, and his skin kind of does that weird strobe effect like you see in cuttlefish.
Oh my god.
And he casts Shatter on this point here. Removing the bones.
Yes.
And hitting these two.
Alright, so let's see. One thing at a time. First, the wretches need con saves. They both fail and take 14 thunder, which is enough to finish both of them off.
And the bones, I think, clear out, right?
It is more than enough to turn all of these bones into a fine powder of bone meal.
Concerned that it might actually also collapse that area.
It does not collapse it, but it does a significant amount of damage to a small portion of this rock here. It opens up kind of this area right here, and you see rocks kind of splash down into the water there.
Oh, excellent. Then I'm gonna step out of this spiky area.
All right.
Sort of lean against the wheezing a little.
Alrighty, that brings us to Ace.
Alright, I'm going to sheath my bow and pull out my rapier. And I'm going to use my bonus action to Hunter's Mark onto this boy here, and I'm just going to...
Alright. Oh, Nordo, make sure you take 1 point of necrotic damage for that bone.
Got it.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, same for Nomad. 22 is plenty for 13 damage, and that is more than enough to finish off this stout wretch. So that's bonus action. Action, any movement, Ace?
Is there any way that I can move through the bones, like taking my time slower to get through them without taking damage?
Yeah, so if you're moving cautiously at like a 4-to-1 speed, you can make an acrobatics check to avoid them.
Okay, I don't know if this matters at all, but I'm also not slowed down by, like, difficult terrain.
Sure, I'll give you advantage on the acrobatics check.
Alrighty. I'm going to move, or attempt to move that.
Alright, give me an acrobatics check with advantage. That is fine. Ooh, lucky for the advantage, too. You're able to make it through just fine, avoiding all the short bits. And you eventually make your way over here, where all of the bones have been reduced to bone meal.
And I, like, flap my arms as I'm trying to jump over it, acting like I'm flying, but I'm not.
Alright, excellent. Flick. You're injured, but you see a damaged skeleton. These skeletons, by the way, look very familiar to you and to Yul'Sea. They look very, very familiar. And then you also see Coiburn in the distance, who suddenly looks very afraid.
Hey, Coiburn, you took stuff from me earlier, so I think it's my turn to take some stuff from you.
find escapists. Oh no.
Or not.
That's a neat trick. Any movement? Bonus action?
He has a weapon, so getting close seems like a bad idea. Nah, I think I'm just gonna hang tight over here in this corner.
Alright. Elise sees that Yule is hurt. She's going to take an opportunity attack. She does not. And she is going to put a hand on Yule and do a little cure wounds. Oh my god. Holy shit, is that max? It is almost max. Yule, you recover 17 health.
I could use that.
And then she goes right back to guard this thing. Brings us to Vasu.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of follow Nordo's lead around the corner here. Ah, fuck! There's more of ya! And I'm just gonna kind of try to clear it out along the way. So this is gonna be on Lanky, Rape, whatever it is.
Yep.
W word. Hatcha!
10, no good.
What a shame. Hatcha.
9, no good. Oh no.
What a shame.
Well,
That's my turn.
Shit happens. Alright, Yule, you feel much better.
Good, because I was like 1 point away from dying, so
oh man.
I have no health. Good luck, everybody. I have like no mana left, so I'm gonna step down since she just healed me and help her kill.
Alright. Determined grandma wipes the blood from her nose. Pulls out her cane and just beats this thing for no damage.
Just what I wanted.
It was worth a shot. Alright, this thing...
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Oh, do you have more?
Yes.
Alright.
Like seeing that I just did no damage to it, I'll just be like, oh, okay, well, thank you for healing me, sweetie. So, just a I'll give her a piece of candy.
Aww. She looks a little confused, but she does take it.
It's okay. Just go and eat it. It'll give you a little boost. You know, like kind of like that little sugar rush you get. It'll help you fight these real good.
Yeah, she looks back to Gale a little confused and then realizes that there's no one else here, but she's like, you know, she shoves it in her mouth.
No, it's fine. It's not poison or nothing, I promise. I was a little skeptical about it myself.
No!
Oh, I love
I
it.
think she means well.
Stop!
Yes.
You put this evil on Gale
I will never be able to unhear it.
from Kansas.
It's forever.
Alright, this is on Elise. 16 misses. This is on Vazu. 6
Bring it,
misses,
bitch.
and
That's
this,
up, man.
this is on Nordo, who I think is AFK.
No, I'm back.
That's a nothing.
That's a whole bunch of misses. That's all the wretches. Okay, Coiburn. What do you do?
You should make him grovel.
He should walk on all of those bone spikes and then try to come and hit me.
Oh, okay. Alright, if we're gonna do this, let's do this. He is gonna come over here, and seeing as Moat was the one who took care of his girlfriend, he is going to swing on Moat and pray for a crit. It's 18 hit.
It does hit.
Okay, for 20 magical slashing damage, you see this bone looks up close to be made out of either china or alabaster or bone. Slams
Have
up.
I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. Have I used my reaction this turn? I can't recall.
I don't think so.
I shield it then.
All right, excellent. You were able to put up a magical shield just in time. He does not have a bonus action. Oh, he does not have a bonus action.
That was almost ugly.
That was almost ugly. Yeah, you can see there is a tremendous amount of force behind this swing. Almost pierces through your shield, but it holds just long enough to shove him back. And that's his turn. She dead. The bones. None of them have hit you yet, right? Mo?
No, not yet.
Alright, let's see if we can change that. 21?
Yep, that's good.
Alright, this time you take 4 piercing damage, and you too feel one of these spurs trying to graft its way onto your skeleton. Brings us over to Gale.
No. Does a 21 hit with the shield?
Oh, you're
'Cause
right.
it's still effective.
Yeah,
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot that lasts until the end of my. Yeah, that does not hit.
Alright, you're good then.
Sorry.
Okay.
Much like last turn, Gale is just
Moat, run your spells.
this
No.
battle scarred wretch right in front of Elise and Mule. I think I actually have advantage on this one if I move
You sure
to
did.
the space room.
Yeah.
So here's this.
Side note, that alarm got triggered like last turn or whatever when the wretch went over it, so that bell is now ringing again somewhere deeper in the cave. Not that it really matters. 7 is a good hit. It is almost down, but still up.
Okay.
You can order Toto as a bonus action.
Yeah, Toto's probably just gonna carry them both down this way and take a chomp at this guy as they run past.
Sure, go for it.
And hopefully kill it.
I only see
Ooh.
one.
Ooh, unfortunately no, and because
Yeah,
that was a
just
bonus
one.
action, you kind of get just like blocked right here, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I don't kill it, I don't want to keep running past it.
Yeah, she can move back.
Alright, brings us to Moat.
Okay. Cool. I will. How does the skeleton look?
Still okay. Missing like part of his arm, but he's still okay.
Cool. I will green flame blade, but attack him.
Alright. Uh, 19 is a good hit. How much does the initial attack do?
5.
Oh, gotcha, that is your weapon damage. Okay.
Right.
Alright, he's still holding up, but then 5 points leap over to Coyburn, is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
You're so charismatic. Ooh.
Right, that's real good.
So charismatic.
Alright, anything else?
I don't believe so.
Alright, you do see as you slam into it that more of those spikes drop. Brings us to Nordo.
Still just screaming in orcish fury. Where'd this motherfucking slimy green goblin go? I am just going to literally attack the wall where I have a suspicion he went through, whether or not that's true, and just try to break through them.
Okay, so you have a choice. The handprint is right here. So you can try to attack over the wretch if you want. It'll just have some cover. Or you can just attack right next to you because it's right there. It's your call.
I see. I will attack over the wretch with the...
Alright. Uh, 12, you hit it. It just like kind of bounces off at a weird angle.
And second attack. Actually, second attack, just in my fury, will be on the wretch.
Alright, sounds good. 23 is good for 7. You're able to bloody him up.
And that's it.
Alrighty, brings us to Nomad.
So right, I'm going to like kind of move? Because I have a swim speed, does this slow me down?
Your swim speed is 10 feet, right?
Yeah, it's like 10 feet.
I'm gonna say it's
But
still
because I
difficult,
can
yeah.
move through water normally, kind of, does it help?
I'll let you ignore the first tile of difficult terrain.
Okay, cool. So, or like first 10 feet.
Yeah. Oh, also, Norda, don't forget to take 1 point of necrotic.
Yeah. I'm here, so 5, 10, and then everything here is like difficult terrain.
Yep.
So this is 20 and 30. And I'm going to use my action to try and dig Bone Shard out.
All right. Give me a medicine check.
Oh boy. Can I use dexterity or intelligence for it?
I'd let you use dexterity for it, sure.
Okay, so it's just this plus 1. 18?
That is plenty more than enough. You were able to snap this thing and twist it very carefully in a way that doesn't really cause yourself too much harm, and you have removed the spur.
Hmm. Okay.
All right, Ace.
Okay, so is this like
I see
deep
a
water
creature.
or is it difficult terrain? What is it?
Difficult terrain. The blue parts are difficult terrain, which you ignore.
Yes, cool. Can I see the creature from here?
You can. It's got a little cover because of Nomad in the walls, but yes.
Like a lot of cover or just a little?
Yeah, 3/4 cover.
Okay, I'll just walk up here then.
There you
And I'm
go.
going to use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark to him.
All right.
And I already have my rapier out, so I'm just going to stab him.
All right, fire away. Oh! Yeah, that is plenty more than enough to catch this thing off guard and just kind of huck it over your head, which is impressive because it's like bigger than you are.
Attaboy, brother.
Excellent work, little orc.
I like give a thumbs up to my brother.
Oh, hello, Nordo. Did you find anything there?
This slimy motherfucker was back here, now he's gone. I say all this in Orcish.
It's okay, I can hear you in your mind.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what are you guys talking about over there? You seen that goblin? I want to punch his face in.
All right, Flick.
You better fucking tell me if you find him.
Okay. I'm gonna try to squeeze past Quayburn.
All right, acrobatics versus acrobatics. He is able to block you. He turns his sword sideways and just wedges it in the walls.
Okay, then I'm just gonna attack then.
All right.
Good luck.
Hey, Feck.
Yeah.
Can I say that when I ran past the spikes, I did grab the torch that I had earlier?
Yeah, that's fine.
Because otherwise, okay.
All right, 22 does hit for 11 slashing damage. Does he want... no, he'll take that. 11 slashing damage.
Okay, and that was my bonus and action, so...
All right. Elise is going to try to finish this thing off. Is able to do so.
Very nice.
And then...
That's some mighty fine swordsmanship there, little lady.
Also,
Christ.
I think this bone spike is being helpful for Nordo because it's keeping his rage up.
I was going to say, it's kind of a good thing.
That's a really good point. I hadn't even thought about that.
All right, she's able to get there. Brings us to Vazu.
Okay, I'm going to try to finish off this one. Here's the spear.
20 for 10. It is bloodied.
I'm going to kick it.
All right, you can do it.
It's so
Kick.
hard. I'm going to kick it real hard.
You kick it so hard.
Believe me.
You kick it
So
hard
hard.
enough. You kick it exactly hard enough, and it explodes.
Sick. Then use my movement to go over here. 10, 20, I think I can get here. Maybe.
Yeah, you kind of catch up with the gang and realize that they've all kind of
Dead
entered end, and it's a dead end as far as you can tell.
Yeah, does anyone point out this handprint, or are they all still talking? Or
Nordo is
being
literally
assholes?
beating the shit out of it.
Oh, what's up with this wall over here? And I've used main and bonus action, so I probably can't do anything this turn. But I'd like to investigate this wall next turn or something, probably.
Please move.
If you're not gonna do anything to the wall,
Yeah, sure. I'll get out of your way. But
All right.
with,
Not good to do it.
Passive perception 14.
Yeah, he's able to warn you.
Probably nothing.
All right, you'll see.
Do I notice the handprint at least?
Yeah, when Nordo's like hitting it, it looks like that other spot.
Yep, that's me.
Alright, I'm gonna go up again. How'd you say? I don't know if I have anything to like get rid of these spikes in front of.
Yeah, if you had like gust or like control water or something that could like move a lot of wind or water or sweep them away somehow, you could do it. It's basically like a bunch of bony caltrops scattered on the ground, so you'd have to have some way to clear that sort of thing.
Gotcha.
Alternatively, you can just move slowly through it and make an acrobatics check to avoid taking damage.
Oh, my best part. I'll do that.
You're able to get onto the first one with no damage? The second one, you do take a little bit of damage.
No.
Ooh, God, you take 4 points.
Oh, I'm dead.
Lived longer than anyone expected.
And then I think that's all my movement. So I'm just gonna chill there.
Alright, the wretches are all dead. Alright, Coyburn, he's looking a little panicked and he's starting to bleed pretty heavily. He puts his left hand on the wall right next to him, closes his eyes, and you watch as this black hole rapidly expands out from his hand, almost like a Looney Tunes tunnel, and appears in this this cave wall right next to him, and then he steps into that hole. Moat, you can take an opportunity attack.
And I will.
$22 for 9 is good. He will take it. But that is where he's going to end his turn, is inside this little hidey hole he's made for himself. The Spurred Bones are going to try one more time. Missing, which brings us to Gale.
Okay. With Toto's 40 feet of movement, I believe even with the difficult terrain, you can get up. But, yeah, I can get past Lee's.
Yep.
So Gale's gonna ride past, and then take a shot at his Spurred Bones with advantage.
Alright. Yeah.
Use that.
19 for 6 is enough to finish it off, and it explodes, scattering bits.
Oh, I'm sorry about all the collateral damage there.
why is he an old prospector?
It's got a cold.
Okay.
Alright.
I don't know what else he can do for bonus actions. But that's probably his turn.
That's pretty much it, yeah. I think it's that in Command Toto. Moto.
Yeah, can I see him in his little hidey hole?
Yeah, you can see him, and you can actually see that past him, it looks like it goes on for quite a while. It's dark. You do have dark vision, you're a tiefling, right?
Yeah.
Then you can see that it definitely...
Or half elf, but yeah.
You can see that it definitely, like, connects to a more cave on the other side.
But he's still standing right at the entrance for now?
Yeah, he's standing right in the hole.
Okay, I will walk into these spikes and try to finish him.
9 is a miss.
Ooh, rough.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna finish up my movement by just getting out of there.
Alright, you do take 1 piercing damage as you move on to those.
Cool.
And he will take an opportunity. No, he won't. Just kidding. Nordo.
I am going to step up to the handprint and, still not understanding what's going on, just try to beat the shit out of the wall and break.
Excellent. Give me some attack rolls. Uh, 14's a hit for 14 bludgeoning. You're starting to chip away at a little stone. You get the feeling it's going to take some work. 18, another good hit for decent damage. You chip away a little bit more, but it's going to take some work.
Alright, that's just what I'm doing, just wailing on it, screaming in Orcish.
Alright, Nomad.
Right. I have no more mana for Shatter, unfortunately. But I think I'm going to see if I can. Can I go over there and touch the wall? I don't think I can.
You can kind of squeeze your way past friendlies, yeah, if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, like.
Oh, don't
I'm
forget
gonna
to
try to.
take your 1, Nordo.
Thank you.
Keeps your rage going. Good. I'm gonna
Sure
try and
is.
like. Yeah. I'm gonna put my hand in the wall. I'm gonna try an Arcana check, I guess, to figure out if this is some thing.
Sure. Yeah, give me an Arcana check, I guess.
I don't know what you are.
Yeah, I mean, you've definitely heard of magic that lets you teleport and blink. You've heard of things that can make doors and holes. You don't really recognize this exact effect, but you know there's magic that does this sort of thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this does. And I'm gonna go back and let's see. That's 20 basic.
Alright, the wall takes an opportunity attack.
Oh no. Over here. The wall actually takes an opportunity attack.
It's a 27 hit.
Yeah, that hits.
No, I'm just kidding. The wall doesn't take an opportunity attack.
Okay. I was concerned there for a moment.
I believed it.
I think I was like here. I can reach up
I've
to
seen
here.
wall mimics before. It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. Perhaps the other way around. And I'm going to see if I can connect with any of the fellows. I think I can connect to Moat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 30 feet. And I'm just like, are you still alive?
Barely. He's using the hands to open up tunnels.
Okay. I do that to Ace, so he can repeat to the others.
Alright.
That's it.
Ace, you're up.
Alrighty, I'm going to use my main action. I'm going to dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I need to? Yeah. 9, 10, 11, 12. And I'll just take the. Well, can I try? Did I need to walk slower to move through them, or do I just make an acrobatics check?
Because you ignore difficult terrain, you're able to do it with just an acrobatics check.
Do I need to make 2 then?
Yes.
Do I still have advantage on the acrobatics checks or no?
Yes, because of your difficult terrain thing. Good and good. You're fine.
I just like literally just do the Yoshi run and just flap above both of them and just land on the other side. And
Do you make the noise?
yes, I'm and I have to do that.
That was just terrible.
I do not know where he heard that.
I don't think I can move anymore, and I don't think. Well, I can't see him, can I? From where I'm at?
No.
Okay, then my hunter mark finally goes away.
I mean, it's up for like an hour, right?
When a creature dies, I can move it on my subsequent turn. But I think if you don't move it after your next turn, it just goes away.
Oh, weird. I'll look it up.
No, you have until the end of the hour.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It does say you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours.
Right. Any turn from here on out is subsequential.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have to be your next turn. That brings us to Flick.
Okay. Can I just hit him from where I'm at?
You can, yeah. 24 is good for 4 slashing damage. He takes it. He's bleeding heavily, but he's still up.
Okay, can I bonus action try to squeeze past him again, or is it too small for me to fit?
You can, yeah.
Okay.
13 versus. Yeah, you were able to kind of catch him off guard and pull yourself into this tunnel. And once you're in the tunnel, you can kind of see past it a little bit.
Yeah, it's gonna get entombed in the wall. It's fine.
It's okay. He was already doomed anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna die anyway. It's fine.
Hole kind of
Not-
pops out in that direction if you want to go further out, or you can stay in the tunnel if you want.
I'll probably pop out just so I don't get stuck in the wall. Well, no opportunity attack though.
He will take an opportunity attack.
Okay.
You are pretty injured.
Can I make a check to decide like if he could trap me in this wall if he wanted to, or?
Give me an Arcana check. It is really hard to say without knowing exactly how he's doing it.
Okay. Shit. I'll just stand here. Why not?
Alright, stand next to him so you don't provoke. Alright, that brings us to Elise. Does she have anything for this? What does she have?
A scimitar.
A trophy.
She doesn't have shit for this.
She had a mace. Do you think she could just smash the fucking bones?
I guess she's gonna like... She's gonna spend an entire action with her scimitar, just kind of clearing that one space, but that's her entire action. Vazu.
I gotta count move. God, fuck all this difficult terrain. Why am I not playing a ranger?
It's because if you were playing Ranger, there wouldn't be any difficult terrain.
No, I need to. That's why I should be playing a ranger all the time, every day. I miss it.
It is pretty nice.
It doesn't come up often, but when it really does, it
Just
really
dip
does.
a level 1 ranger.
Yeah, I guess that would be all I need. Anywho, I could not get over there even if I did dash or anything like that. So, seeing Nordo still beating up this wall, I'm gonna turn around this way instead. I think I can get. Let's see. $20 gets me right behind you all, and I'm going to use my action to cast Gust to blow some of these spikes and maybe her out of the way. I forget.
I
Is
can't
Yule
remember,
medium
yeah.
or small?
Yule is small.
Okay. So Yule, I need you to make a.
I will say, you can make a spellcasting check to try to get it around her without blowing her back.
Okay.
So give me a
Because
wisdom check.
I'm not trying to be rude, and maybe I think I'd actually need to cast it twice to make both effects. So
Sure, give me a wisdom check. We'll see how it goes.
yeah, I'm trying to blow these spikes out of the way, and hopefully the ones in the space next to her as well, without hitting her.
All right.
So just a unskilled wisdom.
Yep, unskilled wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah, that is plenty. You're able to kind of work it around Yule, like when you're vacuuming and you tell your mom to lift her feet up so you can get under the chair. And
Like
you are able to
those
blow
things
both of them back against the wall.
Sick. Okay, so that was 25, I think. And 35 will just put me right over there, and that's my turn, because I can't fly in this tiny little cave
I'm
for
so sorry.
midget people. It's
Alright.
okay.
Yule,
That's what I get for being the only person in the party with a fly speed. I just get punished for it constantly. I'm used to it already.
You could have taken that band off so much earlier than you did. Anyway, Yule, this cave is very spacious for you. What would you like to do?
I don't really know where to go. I have nowhere to go.
Yeah, you do see everybody else is kind of like pulling back, like that's a dead end.
Yeah. So I'll kind of wait until we figure out where we're going before I start wandering off on my own, like a old lady with dementia.
Sure, you could like ready a dash for when people decide which way to go.
Yeah.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, Coyburn is going to use his bonus action to try to tumble past you, Flick. Actually, is he going to tumble or... No, he's going to try to overrun, so athletics versus athletics. Oh, that's good! Sick. So Coyburn, he grabs you by the collar, pulls you back, and pulls himself to the other side. And he closes his eyes for a moment, and I had to copy-paste this so you can see I'm not bullshitting. You are ejected back out in the direction that you came from. As the tunnel closes. You're fortunately not trapped inside.
That's helpful.
Yeah, it's better than being trapped inside. And then, main action...
Man, he was so close to dying.
And you're surrounded by spikes.
Moat and Flick, for that matter, you guys both have good passives. You hear loud footsteps, the jingling of chainmail, and a brief splash of water kind of coming from deeper in the cave to your east. And actually, I should reveal a little bit more new Moat.
Oh, there was a thing there.
Alright, that brings us to Gale. At this point, I will do one more round to see if anybody has any like really fast stuff that they can do. But we might pull out of initiative for a second.
Okay, let me see what spells Gale has, but otherwise, yeah, he's probably just gonna run up there and... Yeah, I don't think he'll really be able to do anything other than just kind of run over here.
Yeah, he could use an action to clear spikes out of the way if he wanted.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Alright, he clears some
Toto
spikes.
probably. Maybe they both can, I don't know.
Yeah, I'd let them each use an action, because they each get one normally. Yeah, we'll have to use this bonus action, but yeah, you can clear two patches of spikes.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that.
Alright, Moat.
You said I heard water splashing?
You did.
Okay, I will run up here then. And just see what I see.
What is your passive perception, or are you taking a search action?
10.
Okay, you see water, you see a couple more passageways.
Okay, I will go and do whatever action I need to see if I can figure out where he went.
Search action would let you listen. So give me a perception check. You hear footsteps heading northeast through this tunnel.
Okay. And 1 second. Alright, I just take one more step into the water, and that's it.
Alright, from there you can definitely catch just a tiny, tiny little glimpse of scurrying goblin running up to the north.
Is it a free action? Just yell back that I have him?
Yep.
I do that.
Alright, Nordo. Everyone else seems to have
Hold him for me!
Do I, looking at the wall, do I feel as though I have made absolutely any impact whatsoever on it, or is it like this is going to take hours?
It's going to take at least like 35, 40 minutes to get anywhere with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then in that case, I am going to. Do I hear Moat yell that?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I am going to just go into a full run, 80 feet.
All right. Well, you're doing movement, math, and nomad. What would you like to do?
I'm going to move. I think I hear that.
Yeah.
Let's see. So
You guys all have decent enough passives to relay it anyway.
it's 30 gets it here, and then if I dash,
Actually, I'm going to stop short of that and use my action to remove this spike from my neck.
Good call. Give me a wisdom check. You can use Dex or Wisdom. Or sorry, medicine check. Dex or Wisdom. All right. You're able to remove it without any pain.
And with that, my rage also ends.
All right.
with dash, I can get up to here.
All right. Brings us to Ace. Oh fuck! What are you doing? How'd you get that far?
I'm dashing,
Okay.
and I'm going to just try to dodge and jump over those spikes.
All right.
Fuck you.
Sure.
The spikes here or spikes up
Yeah.
here?
Which way are you going? North or south?
I was here, so I'm going to go. Well,
Okay. All right. Yeah. With that one acrobatics check, 12. Unfortunately, you are going to take some damage. 1 point of piercing damage as you get up to there.
okay, so I have to make a Constitution save, or a concentration check.
Yep.
Oh man, if
Just
he loses to
something.
1
Can you
point,
fail a 1?
he can. He needs a 10 no matter what.
That's fine.
What's your? Okay. Yeah. Cool. You're good.
I did it.
Brings us to Flick.
Can I or can I just switch out my rapier just for my bow?
Yeah,
now?
that's fine.
I can't jump over the spikes, can I? It's too low.
You could try an acrobatics check if you moved at 2 to 1. So, like, if you count it as difficult terrain, you can make an acrobatics check.
Okay, I'll do that. 1 second.
All right. You're good. You're able to do it with no damage.
I'll main action dash to get as far as I can as well.
All right. Elise will run up. She'll use her action to clear off these last bits of spikes, and then she will step through. Brings us to Vasu.
Great. Lumber my way ungracefully and totally land-bound over the way.
Oh shit, Flick, do you make it that far?
I believe so.
All right. Well, Vasu is moving. What is your passive perception?
It is a 12.
Excellent. All right, Vasu, go ahead and finish up your movement real quick.
He's gonna explode.
I think I can only get to the other side of this bit of difficult terrain with my full movement.
All right.
I'm gonna dash to get.
Actually, never mind.
I think I just get.
In the way I can't get past him, so
Okay, cool.
That's me.
All right, you'll see. You
Is it Gale?
You can use your reaction to like use last turn's movement real quick if you want. Oh, and I forgot Gale too. Or no, wait, I haven't forgotten Gale. So Yule, you get your movement from last turn and then your whole turn.
Gale's here, the real Gale.
Ooh, the real Gale.
hello.
Oh hi.
Hey, Pookie. Quick
I love
note. I'm sorry. I might have made Gale a little bit racist.
And a pioneer.
And it gave him Jamboree, boys.
I've had a really long day, and this.
sorry, Pookie.
You specifically know what I've been going through, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
I'm sorry.
Alright.
I'll forgive
Little
you,
bit of comic
but only because I'm not gonna rewatch the VOD, so I'll never have to know anyway.
I thought it would be a little bit of comic relief, and I apologize. That was. Fun.
Alright, you can take your movement from last turn, and then you have your whole turn.
Oh shit, Coyburn's still alive, thank God.
He is just
Barely.
very barely.
Well, that just barely is plenty for me.
I'm so mad I
Just
rolled
gonna
better
run down here.
on that hit.
Alright.
And I don't really want to waste any of those little men I have, so that's really it.
Okay. Coyburn, Moat just barely catches him kind of disappearing through a wall after placing a hand on it again. Which brings us to Gale. Gale, these blue parts are difficult terrain. Ceilings in here are low, but you're a kobold, you don't care. Don't step on the spikes, they're pretty nasty.
Okay. How have I used any resources, or just been kind of like
Just
Shooting,
shooting.
yeah.
Yeah, just shooting stuff.
Cool.
Yeah.
excellent? Then in that case,
Been playing you real carefully because almost every turn I would have provoked an opportunity attack if I did anything else.
I appreciate the I appreciate the restraint.
Yeah, you're welcome. I tried to keep your character alive, even if I did bastardize it a little bit.
A little bit is
Little.
Okay, you guys are making it sound way bad, especially because he's not gonna watch it. All I did was call Yule a cheese muncher.
The voice! You know that voice!
All I did was call y'all a cheese muncher. I don't see why y'all are blowing this so out of proportion. It's like you're trying to make me look bad.
Oh my god, that's a ton of movement. What is Gale's passive perception? And also Toto's, for that matter.
Toto's, I believe, is like 14. It's actually pretty decent.
That is pretty
Gale's
decent.
is only like a passive 10.
Alright. Flick and Moat, you hear Gale leaping and bounding on these metallic springs and joints, leaps over Moat and splashes down in the water right next to Moat. And you don't hear the click because it's underwater, but there is a click, and everyone touching the water needs to give me a Constitution saving throw, as there is a sudden jolt of electric pain that goes up your spine. As Gale, Moat, and Toto.
Excuse me, Toto can't be surprised.
You're right, he can't be surprised. He's not surprised by this trap.
Excellent. Does that mean he has advantage on the save?
I'll give it to you this once. Don't count on that working very much, though. It's not the barbarian danger sense.
Thank you.
Yeah, surprised is a condition. So Moat, you take half. Toto takes half.
Does Gale take it too, even though he's riding?
How... You know what, you're on...
Oh, that was
metal. Metal conducts electricity pretty well.
He's got a lot of wood in him.
I'll give you advantage on the save. Okay, so you're gonna take half.
Don't even need it.
Oh my god, that's nothing anyway. So Toto and Moat take
One.
1, and Gale takes 1. Everybody takes 1 point of lightning damage.
This kills Moat.
I die, for sure.
Gale, when you get up here, you do see that there is a very unnatural, perfectly round, not like this drawing at all, circular tunnel through the stone here that leads back deeper in.
It's perfectly round.
It's perfectly round. It's like a perfectly smoothly bored tunnel.
I think that Toto's only got like maybe 5 feet of movement.
All right.
So moving through there, do I see anything?
Looking through, you can see that this tunnel continues to wind down, and you catch just a faint flicker of white light at the edge of it, but that's about as far as you can see around that corner.
Well, that's not fucking good enough, is it? So,
Why is Gale upside down?
I don't know. Somebody did it.
It's got to be fire.
Can't
That's
do
not me.
I thought it would make it easier to read them both.
No,
it
does not.
I'm also definitely not just being an asshole.
You've lost your permission.
God, is
That's
there
fair.
any? Do I have any line of sight into this chamber at all?
The very farthest that you could.
Okay. What if I stand over like there? Because these hexes are weird.
Try a ricochet.
Not very good.
Can you roll with luck check to see if you luckily hit it?
Probably not. I've already pushed my luck quite a bit with those saves, so I'm not gonna risk it. But fuck, I don't have any big AoEs. Fine, I'll just like hold and God, you lose a spell if you hold it, right?
You do. If your
And don't
concentration's
cast it.
broken. Yeah, you'd spend it as soon as you ready it.
Gross. Fine, I'll just ready a basic attack.
You can dash.
All right.
I already did.
Moat, you are up.
Okay, cool. So with my regular movement, I can get right there. Do I see anything?
From there, if you're at the edge, you would get just like a tiny bit more. In fact, maybe not even that much more. Yeah, you get like a couple more inches in. You can see that it opens up into a cavern, and there's light coming from in there.
And the other way?
To the right, you can see cave that bends around.
Okay, well, I don't think he's going further in the cave, so I'm just gonna dash and see what happens.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. What is your passive perception?
10.
That's enough. You can see that sitting on this corner, there is a axe on a spring.
Okay. I will point that out, and then I'm going to run down the other tunnel.
Alright, as you run down, you find yourself in a small chamber that is lit by these two ghostly white, ever-burning flames. You can see that there are a couple of empty cages that look big enough to hold a humanoid. You can see that there is sort of a nicely painted and decorated chest with silver filigree, and there is some sort of rune or arcane sigil that has been scrawled on the ground, made out of salt of some sort. And then finally, there is Coyburn standing at the ready.
I'm assuming I don't know what that salt is.
Give me an Arcana check. Or a religion check. Either one would work. I mean, it looks like some sort of arcane ritual or something like that. You don't recognize the exact runes at a moment's glance. You might have to, you could maybe learn a little more by studying it, but not at the moment's glance.
Okay, I just use the rest of my movement to get out of this little doorway so people can get in here, and I tell them that he's down this way.
Alright, Nomad, or I'm sorry, I keep skipping people. Nordo.
Okay, Nordo runs to like right here. And as he's running, the bloodlust leaves his eyes, and for a moment he looks down the tunnel where everyone's charging, and then a moment of calm as his rage takes him, and he looks the other way. And I am just going to use full movement and dash to run out of the cave and back out to the area with the burning camp and just watch for Koi burn up.
Okay, good call. Nomad.
Right. So this is risky business. Risky business. So I'm going to try and use telekinetic hammer and just kinda this here, kinda move it out of the way. If that works. No, not the one in front of me, the one over here.
Oh, gotcha. Sure. Yeah, you're able to just kind of grab all of these and crush them into a wall, and they turn into bone meal and splinter into the water.
Right. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to activate my... Where is that? Where is that? There you go. My knowledge of the ages to give myself proficiency with acrobatics.
Excellent. Okay.
And I'm going to try and slowly get over here.
All right. Your mind closes for a moment. Your eyes roll back. And when you come to, you are way up in the air in a dark tent. You can hear carnival music. You look down and you can see that you have a tail and furred hands. You're wearing a bright jester costume, and you are walking across a tightrope of some sort. You blink your eyes one more time, you're back where you are, and you feel nimble and graceful.
In my mind, I'm like, da, 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 da. What is that music? And I'm going to attempt one. Oh no, that's a 10.
No. Yeah, you take damage from the first one.
Well, at least it's halved, because this one's already crushed. Oh god, 2!
Yeah, just 2 from that, because that one's crushed by a Mordo.
Yeah, and then the second one, well, let's see if this one kills me. Dang it!
It might.
Man, please.
Sorry. Okay, it literally rolls the most damage for me and
Nomad is so confident and so sure that he has got this under control.
I'm like, woo, he got unconscious on the spike.
He gets about halfway through, stubs his toe on the rock where it comes up to land, and lands face first on several of these bones. He's unconscious in that space.
I'm dying.
Oh my god. Ace, you see all of this happen behind you.
Alright, if I pull him into the square I'm currently in, does he take damage from it, or is it only when he entered the square of bone spikes?
You could pull him out. He's already as bad as it's gonna get, really. You are gonna have to make one check of your own to get over there, because you have to pass through spikes.
Yeah.
Oh, Nomad.
It's okay. Yeah. Roll max damage each time.
You're fine, and you're able to grab him and pull him into the space using...
Okay. And I'm going to try to stabilize him.
Sure.
Alright. Since I'm knocked myself unconscious on my turn, do I make a death save right now? At the end of my turn?
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, go ahead and give me one.
Well, let's see what this is. Where's my death saves? In the core stats. There we go.
I swear to god, Nomad. Excellent.
Okay, it's unfair.
Alright, medicine check, Ace.
Yay, I'm stable. What? Oh yeah, medicine. I'm stable!
Because it's top of the round, can I get to talk around it?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
As Moat runs past, I just yell, Mr. Moat, please only break his kneecaps. I need him alive to practice my corporal punishment.
I do too.
Oh my god.
Excellent.
Hey Gale, what happened to your voice?
You shut up. I don't know what you did to me. But I don't appreciate it.
You got over that cold real quick?
Alright, Flick.
I hate difficult terrain. I can get there.
Yeah, with normal movement, get there.
guess I'll dash because I don't have much other choice.
All right. All right. Elise comes forward. Literally cannot do anything to help over there. You've got that under control. 15, 20, squeeze, 30. She will tabaxi dash. 10, 20, 25, 30 to get right behind Gale, but that is it. That's her turn.
Dash.
Right, I can't play without it. Vazu.
Difficult terrain, am I right? Okay. Thanks for coming out. I think. Do I have to take difficult movement to get just back on the land there?
It's only moving into the tile.
Okay. 5, 10, 20, and then 25 to get back out on this side.
Yep, that'll be 25.
Normal movement gets me there. I'm gonna dash. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 gets me there, I think.
Yep.
I can't see Coyburn at all, can I? Like
no.
around the corner here.
No, Moat wasn't able to, so you can't either. He's just a little out of
What?
reach.
What an awful goddamn shame. Okay, that's my turn.
Alright, you'll see.
I'll just start dashing over there.
Alright, well, you're sorting out movement math. I don't think you can get all the way there. Coyburn looks incredibly nervous. He's making a calculated risk assessment, and he knows what he has to do. He's going to provoke from Flick and hope that this works. So,
Working on it, sorry.
Yep, no problem.
So where actually is Quiver at?
Way up in the northeast.
Can I get sneak on the opportunity attack? Is that a thing?
Sure can.
He's not showing up on the map for me. I was wondering because you guys kept talking about him. I'm like, there's nobody there.
I see him. He's in the cell just above Moat. Like one cell north of Moat.
How about now? I just cycled him.
No. Yeah, I haven't seen him for the past hour, but I'm like, maybe I don't see him for some reason.
Yeah, refresh might do it. Unfortunately, 9 is no good. He gets away with it. Okay, you guys watch as Coyburn puts a hand on the wall right behind him.
Slinky bastard, I hate him.
He makes another hole in the wall, and he is going to press his back again. That is his action. That is his entire turn right there, which brings us to Gale. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on!
Okay, so moving up here. Do I know what this weird dust shit is?
What is your passive Arcana? Or I guess just give me an Arcana check.
It's not very good.
Yeah, same deal. It's definitely magical of some sort. You'd have to study it to get more info out of it.
Oh,
well,
also, not that you'd probably want to use it on this, but it is worth noting that you do have inspiration from the poll.
Yeah, you did win.
Excellent.
Uh, 17 just hits, and as it does, you hear the sudden creaking of bones and cracking and breaking as bursting up from the ground all around him is a tomb of massive bones that look like kind of like a rib cage or a cocoon of some sort that lock themselves in place around Coyburn. He seems to be immobilized in this tomb of bones.
and I am going to hop off of Toto, and Toto is going to step forward, and Gale very just deadpan orders Toto to once he's out of those bones, Toto, eat him.
Excellent.
And Toto is going to hold a bite and is going to devour Coiburn once he is released from those bones.
Excellent. Moat.
Yeah. Do I know that these bones are gonna go away in a second?
Oh, boy. Give me an Arcana check. Flick, you definitely will. Like, you would be familiar with this, I think.
Nope. Okay, so I just run up and start attacking him.
Alright, fire away.
Perfect.
Yep. Bounces off one of the hard ones. Nordo, you're watching the front diligently, unless you've got a change of plans.
Nope, that's it. I will just, I would take a search action.
Alright, Nomad, give me a mercy save to see if you pop up with a nat 1 or a nat 20.
We'll see. Mercy save. No.
Nope. Flick.
I'm already like stable anyway.
You mean Ace?
Okay.
Or yeah, Ace, sorry.
Alright, whenever he usually eats brains, does he ever seem to like gain health from it?
Nah, you've never seen it like cure any of his wounds or anything like that.
Well, I guess I'll just guard him, I guess. Hold an action with my bow in case anything comes too close.
Alright, sounds good.
And that's like, unless there's anything that I know that I could do. He's stable though, right?
He's stable, yeah. I'm gonna let him keep rolling saves until he gets one or the other, just because he might nat 20 and come up on his own.
Gotcha.
But that takes us to Flick.
So you say I'm familiar with this, and I like it's not gonna explode or anything
Yeah.
when it goes away.
I guess give me an Arcana check to know like how much you know about it. Yeah, you would get the sense from this that you've heard of similar powers, and you would know that they're generally temporary.
Okay. I'm just gonna go over and sit on top of this chest and then ready Eldritch Blast for whenever it goes down.
Alright, sounds good. Elise is going to come in and, yeah, she'll start swinging on it too. Or actually, if you're there, then she'll just wait. Okay, Vazu.
Right, Vasu's gonna march in here, spear ready. He's gonna be like, "Where'd that little shit go? Is he in this fucking thing? Oh, I'm gonna moitalize it!" And I'm just gonna start beating on it.
All right. 20 takes off
20
another
for
6.
6.
Yeah, you're chipping through it.
How angry is Vasu right now? He's not angry enough to burn his last chutzpah point, so this is just gonna be a regular bonus attack.
That'll burn off another 8 of it.
Sick. That's my turn.
All right, you'll see.
Hey, real quick for Neo, Flick, you're using a range attack within melee range. You know that, right?
Yes, but it was more fun for flavor if I was sitting on top of the chest. Shut up.
Okay.
All right, you'll see.
I'll just run up there more. Now that I can actually see him.
Yeah.
No, I refreshed like multiple times and he still didn't show up. And then this last time it finally did.
Yeah, that's really weird. Roll20 is very buggy, especially with these animated sprites. I've put in a bug report for a couple of the big ones I've seen. But all right, Coiburn, how long does this thing last? Enshrouded, vulnerable, all at the end of your next turn. Okay. All right, a turn passes, and he comes out of the case.
Oh, look who finally decided to join us, gentlemen. What do you
Yeah.
say we give him a proper welcome?
Everyone with ready actions can go for it.
I think
It's
that's
just Toto and Flick. Oh, nice.
Toto, Flick, Moat, Vazu, fire away. Give me all your ready to text.
Oh,
I
Vasu with
wish I
like
could have. Yeah, I wish I could have saved another action to punch him again.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, right, Moat attacked at the time. Okay, either way, 23 for 9
Yeah.
and 25 for 8. Between the two of them, Flick, you are... roll one more time because disadvantage. Not that it matters, but, you know, for flavor.
Flavor.
Ace, no one asked you. Shut up.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah!
The dice don't lie. Alright, yeah, as soon as the bones come down, you hear, no, wait! And then everything just piles on top of him. And he collapses to the ground, and everything goes quiet.
Everything was already black.
Toto eats him and spits out the eye.
Alright, does anybody, like, try to interfere and keep him alive, or try to stop Toto or anything?
Brain
I
tree.
would like to keep him alive.
He might know how to make me not turn into a giant floating head. So.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
kind of need him.
You can eat him later. We might just want to beat him up and question him a little first, and give his brain to a tentacled friend over there. But I promise, you can have his eye and whatever's left of his corpse after that for whatever you want to do with it.
I mean, you might not be able to have the eye, but we'll deal with that later. I'm gonna look.
He did call dibs.
I'm here for the eye. That's why I'm here in the first place. I called dibs like 5 days ago.
Hey, it doesn't
just
count if we
well-
weren't here for it. Standard dibs rules apply. Are you going to question this?
Like,
I
actually
haven't
called-
been on the surface for very long, but everyone I've talked to has had pretty standard dibs rules, and I think that Vasu is right. I only want the eye for a minute. You can have it afterwards.
Okay, that's fine. I need it for reasons.
I have a question.
I'm not going to question your needs.
Can I have his sword?
Speaking of the sword, actually, let me go double check how this works.
Can I
Everybody
make
dies.
another death save?
It's still there for now. You can have it, sure, why not?
You want that fiendish sword of his?
I mean, it's made out of bones and it cuts portals through walls and shit. That's pretty rad. You can't deny me that.
No, it is pretty rad.
Nomad, just give me a bunch of d20s and let's see what happens. See if you wake up.
Okay.
You're 1 and 1.
There's a 20.
Yeah, nope, it stabilizes. You just stabilize out normally.
Excellent.
You'll be up in 3 hours.
Unless someone can heal me.
Yeah, so is Coyburn stable right now?
He is in the process of bleeding out, depending on what you guys do. Here's his
Can I
first death.
stabilize him real quick?
Sure, give me a death or a medicine check. Give me another
Nope.
one. Ooh, he's running out. Unless anyone else is helping.
I'll help. I kind of need him alive. So.
Yeah, I really need him alive.
All right. When Elise realizes what you guys are doing, she actually, I believe she has this at range, so she will just do that. All right, he's stable. While you guys are deciding what to do with him, I will be right back. Talk amongst yourselves.
Nordo!
Yeah, where's Nordo at?
Yeah, I probably can't hear the rest of you back in the cave, but Ace is fairly close, so I hear you, and I come in, and
I'm going to start clearing out like the spikes around so you can get over here.
yeah, and when I get there, I see Nomad. Say, what happened?
He tried flipping a lot, and then he stubbed his toe, and it wasn't very pretty.
I love that so much.
I don't know if he's already stable or not.
He's-
but there's
he's
a medicine
stable.
check. Okay,
He's
cool.
stabilized.
What are you guys doing back here?
Where's Coyburn? Did you find him?
Yeah, we've got him. Is Nomad okay?
Yeah,
Yep.
I just can't carry him. He's heavy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
as
help
Ace
me,
is saying
uh,
that, Nora was like, he'll be alright, and I just pick him up and toss him over my shoulder and start following you back up.
Yeah,
I
bring him to
carry-
me. I'll get him up.
Alright.
And I will dump a lay on hands into Nomad.
Sorry I wasn't too much help there. I may have lost my temper.
No, you were incredible. Did you see all the damage you did?
How much they have?
It's just 1 point. You're just back up.
Thank you.
Sorry, I don't have a macro for it yet.
That's okay. I don't think you
Well,
really need a macro for it. Just say,
Yeah.
"Give you one."
All right, before you guys continue to talk amongst yourselves, let me get a luck check from each of you, all 8 of you. 1 luck check. Just a D20.
Also, while you were gone, Moat used lay on hands to bring Nomad back up with 1 health.
Yep. Oh my god, these are good rolls!
Oh, of course I rolled a 6. I
Holy
thought it was a
shit,
15.
guys,
I
calm
was
the
super
fuck
excited
down.
because I thought that 20 was mine, and then it wasn't.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're missing 1 person. Who is it? I think it's Yule C. Did we get one from Yule?
Yule?
Yeah, Yule. Give me a D20. For loot. Excellent. Okay, keep talking amongst yourselves.
I'm up.
You
And
did
I'm
well.
just like,
Maybe
I set
next
you
time.
down from my shoulder.
You tried to clear all those spikes by yourself?
No, he tried to flip over.
no, I got visions and skills that were not mine, and they clearly were not mine.
I can tell.
Alright.
You don't seem like the most acrobatic one, but
Yes. It's like average. Keeps rolling under a 10.
all right. Where is Corburn? I'd like to have a word with him.
Yeah, follow me.
I apologize, everybody. I wasn't a whole lot of help there. Looks like you took
Nonsense.
good care of him, though.
You took out a lot of those creatures he brought up.
You fought well, little orc.
He like puffs out his chest, like looks all proud.
One
Just
of
give you a
the
little pat
best.
on the head.
I seem to have knocked myself unconscious. There is so much blood. What color is my blood? Is it blue or silver? I can't recall.
I think it's kind of bluish, a little bit.
Yeah, bluish black. Yeah. I'm still picking out like spikes off of me. Like, yeah.
Ace will help.
It's like, what have we here? Oh, you took care of him.
We left the brain intact for you.
That is very kind of you.
He seemed, pretty wicked smart.
It had to happen.
It's only slightly nibbled.
Oh,
Fuck you,
this.
Philo. I hate you so much.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
The pun was going to happen eventually. I might as well just
What?
get it out of the way now.
I missed the pun. What was it?
It wasn't the pun, it's the movie reference.
Reference, I guess,
Oh.
yeah.
What reference was it?
God, now I can't remember the name of the fucking movie.
It's called Good Will Hunting.
Yeah, that one.
One of the greatest of all time.
Is that the one with Matt Damon?
Yep.
It is, and Robin Williams.
I've
Hey,
never
Russell.
seen it before. I need.
Please watch it, you'll love it.
Absolutely. Anywho, oh, right. Yeah, so, he's just like, this is for your benefit. If I devour the brain, I can answer one question.
Where's this godforsaken light coming from?
I think I could get him to answer more than one question with some old school.
Yeah, I've
creation.
for sure got more than one question.
Gale,
Absolutely.
Once
as you take a closer look, you see that there's just 2 ever-burning flames. It's kind of like a torch, but there's no torch. It's just firelight. It's cold to the touch. It's this pale white. Doesn't seem to react to your hand passing through it or anything like that.
Oh, I thought that was sunlight coming in.
Oh no, it's two ever-burning pale white torches with no torch, just fire.
What's this mark on the floor?
Sure. Okay, so I guess the two Flick and any two people give me Arcana checks.
What can I do? I have a +4.
I just have a +3.
I'm assuming
Yeah.
that no
Net
math
it.
probably got the best one.
My
I'm
roll.
not really great at this.
Well, if you give me advantage, I have an 18.
You'd have to re-roll. You can't game it like that.
Sorry. Someone give me advantage.
Oh, if I could give him advantage instead of rolling, I know I'm not good at Arcana, so I'd.
Yeah, I'll roll again.
Unless
he's
I
already
specifically need to roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you do have one more person that could help instead of doing
Yeah.
it themselves. It's up
I'll help you
to... All right.
with
Oh.
my knowledge of stuff.
Thank you. Here's my re-roll. My goodness.
All right.
This
Taking
is
a
not
look,
a good.
taking a look
Yeah.
over all of it, it appears to be some sort of arcane ritual circle. It is made of salt. You can see traces of blood. Nomad, you're able to determine that it was something in the school of conjuration, but that's really all you're able to kind of determine from it. It's probably
it's
something
just like-
that either conjures a creature or teleports or something in the school of conjuration magic.
Yeah, that much is like it's conjuration at the very least. Do you
Yeah,
know
what's back
this
here?
school?
You just start going through the hole? Ace goes through the hole.
Yeah.
You see there's more.
Yep.
There's more cave back
Oh.
here.
Slow down,
Hey,
little orc.
Oh. Not so far. I'm still injured, please.
It looks like he was trying to escape back here.
Sure does.
Are there any tracks?
Give me a survival check.
With advantage because he's a humanoid?
He sure is.
How many footprints?
You see that there are two creatures that have come and gone from this area. One of which is humanoid, and the other is close enough that you kind of. It looks very much to be the footprints of Coyburn and that Temptress. And they look fresh, they look recent, and this looks fairly well traveled. But nobody besides them.
Yeah.
Looks like Koiborn and his mistress used this tunnel.
The
No one else,
mistress
though.
have-
Ew,
Why don't we, wait on
Coiburn
our
was getting
friend
laid.
before
That's gross.
Why don't we wait on our friends before we go any further? There have been multiple traps in this area already.
Good, yes, but we have a person who is currently turning into a creature. So
Oh, I understand. I'm worried about that as well. And actually, I would like to take a look at Flick and see if there's been any change in his appearance.
Sure, give me a medicine check.
And while he's doing that, can I investigate this small area, see if there's any traps?
Sure. Are you going any further than you've already gone?
No, I'm just staying in the small area that I'm already in.
All right, give me investigation. With a 14, Flick appears to be about the same condition that he was, before all this. But, combat is sluggish, but that really only took a couple of minutes in real time.
Okay.
Ace, you don't see any signs of traps, but you do see that there is a tiny little bell sitting in this alcove right here.
Gotcha. All right, I come back over here and I'm like, so I found where the bell was at. I'm assuming that he was back in this area before we entered, and when he heard us coming, he came out here. So if he has anything worthwhile that's not in this room, it's probably further down. Perhaps a potion that could stop whatever's going on with Flick.
All right, as you guys finish digging through that treasure chest, if somebody's got party loot open, ready to add it to it.
Oh, I'll do it.
Yay.
First thing you find is a bunch of coinage. And also some jewelry that is laden with skulls and teeth, demonic symbols, just a whole bunch of occult iconography. Looks pretty valuable. It doesn't ring up as magical to detect magic. However, these 2 potions do. And you do see that kind of scattered throughout all of the coins, there are also some gems that vibrate a little bit as you move them around. I will throw those over on the screen.
Ooh, gem. Are any of them? Yes. May I have that gray one?
Alright, that's what you got. We'll jump back over to the other map, unless you guys want to sort out gems first. It's kind of up to you guys.
Yeah, let's probably put it in the party loot. So.
Yeah, I'm copying it in party loot right now.
And for now, I kind of assume that it's all just a shared resource until you guys decide to make something with it.
Okay, that's fair. Let's just keep it in this page. It's kind of like the junction screen for Final Fantasy.
Alright, then for now, until you guys are ready to start crafting, let's come over back to here.
Well, none of this really helps me out much.
Gale is gonna start crafting a cure for Flick.
Alright. Give me an Arcana check to see if you know what he needs. Or if you...
Can I help?
Sure. So I guess
10.
either roll another one or Gale can roll a second one.
I'm just making bullets and a sharp knife.
Guys, let's
Don't
just
worry,
continue.
Flick. I'll make sure that it's quick and painless should the time arrive.
That's fair.
That's
You
better
won't
than
suffer,
the current
and I'll
thing.
take good care of Coyburn's eye.
Yes, fair.
Would you like to wait, Coyburn? Oh, let's disarm him completely first, I suppose.
Also, I'm not sure if I
Yeah.
cut it earlier when I was talking, when I like told everyone about the bell and everything back here. This was just silence after I said it. Did everyone hear me when I was talking about that?
Yeah.
They do now, anyway.
We should probably disarm Coyburn and then also probably drag him out of his lair and into the sun so that Flick doesn't get worse and we can wake him up.
Yeah. Is he a
I think that's a
spellcaster?
fine idea.
Yes, he is.
Gale
Then we must
prepares to
also
remove
bow.
Coyburn's arms.
Well, that won't be necessary. Binding and gagging him should be fine.
But you said to disarm him.
I'm certain.
Want me to just cut him off?
No. Just remove his weapons. People say I am the monster.
Flick and Ace, as you guys explore around back here, nobody sets off any traps. You can see that there is this shimmering crystal clear water that seems to be flowing pretty rapidly from north to south, as far as this map is concerned anyway. And you can see that there's a light source under the water, maybe about 3 or 4 feet down, that is giving off this brilliant blue light that kind of ripples through the water and illuminates the rest of this little cavern. The only other thing of note in here is a straw mattress that is sitting on rock, and it looks, in addition to looking well used, there are a lot of bloodstains on it.
That's awkward.
You.
Does this water look similar to the water that was out near the front, or like reminiscent of it?
Give me a survival check. They both look like pretty clean, clear cave water. It's kind of hard to say, but they look similar, sure.
Does it seem like magical, or is it just like? Did you say there's like a light source under the water?
Yeah, so that little crystal is definitely magical. It's giving off blue light over there in the northeast corner. That little vague shape under the water. You don't know if the water itself is magical, but that crystal definitely magical.
I start whistling.
Flick, you dive in.
Yeah.
All right.
Please do not.
It's very cold. It's not like hurting you, but it's a lot colder than you were expecting. It wakes you up real fast. It's flowing gently from north to south, but you're able to outswim it easily enough. And you can see under the water that it's just a very large blue crystal. It hums and vibrates a little bit as you get close to it.
Can I yank it out of wherever it's at? Is it like floating? Is it like lodged in something?
So it's poking up out of the ground, out of the rock. Give me an Arcana check.
We found something.
I'm so good at these.
What is your background? Yeah, you could try to pull it out if you wanted. It's wedged in there pretty well. You might need some tools for the job, or you'd have to be very strong. But yeah, you could potentially try to like either chip some off or pull it out or yank it out. It's your call.
I'll try kicking it first.
This path is just over the right here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's right over there.
Like I'll like put my feet on it and launch off of it
Sure.
or something. Try
Yeah.
to like lodge.
Give me an athletics
if I can
check.
go through here and see it, Vasu will advise that that's probably a bad idea.
So, Vazu, you come around the corner just in time to see Flick do a kick off of this rock.
Okay, don't do that! Hang on!
Flick, you are propelled up out of the water, up about 4 feet, and then you land splashing back down in the water. You take 4 points of force damage as this wave of arcane force just erupts as soon as you kick off of the stone. You feel a rib kind of like crunch under the pressure, and then the wind gets knocked out of you as you land on your back. You look back and the stone is still in roughly the same spot, but it flickers a little bit like a bug zapper. And it reacted to you kicking it for sure by releasing a ton of force, which hurt.
Oh, I guess that probably wasn't the best idea.
Yeah, maybe we should rest up before you make any more decisions of that variety.
Friend Flick, please do not be so in a hurry to kill yourself. There is still a chance to...
Okay.
If you kill yourself, we can't save you.
I'll be out front.
I
if you
heard a
need me.
Stillstone reaction. Where is it?
Yeah, you definitely heard
in the
it.
water.
You're very familiar with it, and you spot it immediately.
It is in the water.
Okay, I
Don't kick
go
it
right
too
up to
bad.
the edge of the water, but I don't go into the water, and I just kind of like look at the stone and try and examine it.
Sure. Give me an investigation or a perception check. Your call.
Can I either give you a separate check or help him with this kit? Because Vasu has a lot of experience with this kind of stuff.
Yeah, you're very familiar with this. You can either help him or do your own roll.
I'm +5.
This is pretty good.
I will use my own.
Oh.
I will also use guidance.
Okay. Ooh.
That's real good.
All right. As the two of you are looking this over, it becomes very, very clear to you, Gale, that this thing's purpose is almost certainly to cause the water to flow. It's flowing in a slightly unnatural direction, and based on what you saw earlier, even though you weren't here in person, it's probably what's causing all of this water to flow uphill into that pond next to the goblin camp.
I remember that from last session.
Oh, that's right. That came up last session, too. It is a rather sizable cluster of blue stillstone, which is very closely related to fluidity and water and things like that. And as the two of you are looking it over, you do actually spot that there are a couple of rather dense gems that you could probably break off and harvest carefully and use for magic items. And you've already made the roll, so let me just give them to you.
Gale doesn't get in the water.
Okay. Does
I'm in the water.
all right.
I just find it very calming. Kind of just floating here.
I was going to say, actually, for you, it's probably very comfortable. This is very much like home for you. It's cold, it's wet, it's dark. This is very, very comfortable for you.
This has been the best part of this day so far. Do you need assistance?
Yes, please. As far as I can tell, those still stones are responsible for all the water and how it's been flowing strangely.
Upward. Is it a gravity thing?
Well, they give off slight vibrations, which is propelling the water in an unnatural direction. I don't think it's literally affecting the gravity in the area, otherwise it would be affecting us as well.
That makes sense. I have seen the violent reaction friend Flick has elicited.
That would make sense.
How may we do this safely?
Safety is kind of a relative term.
Okay.
I will give you my tools and tell you how to harvest them. So as long as you follow my steps exactly as I say, then you should be fine.
Would it be better if I did it instead, since he's almost dead?
Well, he's also pretty aquatic, and I'm very skilled. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Well, if you take control of my tendrils, it's like fine motor control.
Are you guys gonna Ratatouille this?
Yeah, Ratatouille this. So this one controls my limbs. This one does my finger.
Alright, so with...
Is this canon?
No, absolutely not.
No, it's not.
With Gale's assistance, Nomad, give me a dexterity check with proficiency. With advantage.
Cool.
And guidance.
And guidance.
Can I offer a help action?
He's got it from Gale.
Okay, cool.
Plus proficiency?
Plus proficiency, plus guidance.
And I am just going to stay out of the water and prepare to harvest it myself when they all die.
Excellent. Yeah, you've seen enough of this to know that this could go poorly.
So
I'm gonna back up just a little bit more.
I'm preparing to. I'm gonna stay back here and prepare to rush it and stabilize Nomad.
All right. No, that's plenty. You have the exact stones pointed out that you know are safe to take, and Gale tells you how to do it. You can feel vibrations as you pull them away, and you can feel bigger vibrations from the bigger stones, but you're careful to avoid them. And you are able to haul up the 3 stones that Gale has pointed out to you.
Here you go.
Well done.
I did not die. This is a net positive.
See, I told you could handle it.
You are a good teacher. All their sizes. Ooh, there's thunder and lightning, guys.
Ooh, I heard
it. It is storming now.
Yeah, I hear it.
I think that came all the way from Indiana.
Oh my god.
Right. Your weather's affecting me.
There's only one storm in the world at a time, right?
A superstorm, maybe, yeah.
Out of curiosity, Feck, when they are in there digging with all that, does the water flow out front where me and Moat and Flick are chained?
There is, around the same time that you hear, well, I don't know, you might be too far out to hear the force wave, but you do notice that there's like a little ripple. It's hard to notice, but because you're keeping a quiet eye out, you do notice that there's just like one little ripple that works its way up the stream. But it continues to flow as expected, even after the stones are harvested. You basically pulled off 3 stones that all add up to about the size of a golf ball. The bulk of the giant crystal is still down there, but Gale would know that it's just not dense enough to be moved safely, and also not really useful for crafting magic items. It's really only good as like a stationary installation. Or a bomb, you know.
That one is more likely. Does the water stay cold?
It does. It stays quite cool.
Do we get the sense that that's regulating the temperature?
It's either that. It feels about as cold to you as subterranean Underdark water normally does. You imagine it probably is just coming from somewhere very deep.
Okay. And I guess we head back in here.
All right.
Yeah. Head back and start regrouping.
All right. You guys bring anything else out of the cave, or are you regrouping up front?
Was there anything else in the cave?
Well, there's this bed that you said had blood.
Yeah.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if that was like a weird ritual, or is that religion?
Either one would work. Sure.
Or was it a sex thing?
It might be. I don't know what to roll for that.
Both.
Oh,
Nomad, you have flashes of a vision of a hairy pair of arms that look human or possibly dwarvish, and what appears to be a succubus in a very compromising position. You can see that there's blood dripping from her teeth, and she mentions something about bringing new life into the world, and then your vision kind of goes back to normal.
oh. This is one of those reproduction things. I wonder if it was the goblins that were born from Coyburn and that white lady.
Those the ones that like turned into skeletons?
Yes. They are like goblinoid in shape and form, but bigger.
I don't understand why surface dwellers have to make such a spectacle of their fucking.
Me neither. Just put the larvae in their brain, right?
That's not quite what I was going for, but
Holy fuck.
anyways, I just
The
walked away.
sanctity and privacy of the pool. That's all.
I was gonna say, this isn't too weird to you. So you guys have cleared out the treasure chest already. The cages look like they're empty. Anything else that you want to check out in this cave, or are you guys good to go?
I think like we've seen everything here. Can I do like a cursory investigation check for anything that might be hidden?
Sure, I guess just give me an investigation check. You and one other person if they want.
Sure. Someone give me a
Oh, do it, or I can give it to you. Sure. I have an investigation of 6.
Let's just both roll. Because I also have real good.
Yeah,
We've been 26.
You guys both just kind of, you clear out the rest of this area, you check all of the different paths, you're aware that there's a trap over here so you don't spring it. You do find a couple more places where it looks like he has made and closed tunnels frequently. Basically so that he can create just a beeline in and out of this place without having to go through all the traps and shit. But, yeah, you don't really find any secret passageways or anything lootable. And you're able to kind of get everything that you need back out to the fort, which is now still smoldering.
It burns quite slow.
This is fine. Shall we make camp here?
You do notice, as you are kind of making your way out, that there is a pair of 2 goblins with one mangy giant hyena that are kind of like digging through the ruins, trying to figure out what happened, flipping through all the dead bodies and stuff. They don't seem to have noticed you guys yet. And Nordo and Moat and anybody else that was already waiting outside would have noticed that happening first before everyone comes out.
Say me and Moat and Flick were out here, so where did they come from?
They just walk straight in through the front of the fort, and you guys are able to kind of like hold back and, you know, see them come in and start trying to figure out what's going on. It's just 2 goblins and a hyena. It's kind of your call what you want to do with them.
Want to go fuck them up?
I certainly do.
Alright, give me just a couple attack rolls real quick. Easy peasy. Yeah, you kind of catch them off guard, ambush them, and you're able to put them both down. You guys do the hyena as well, or you just kind of let it go? It looks like its instinct is to run.
I would let the hyena go, and everybody else.
Right.
I would let it go.
Alright.
Same.
Cool. You guys knock out a couple more goblins, add them to the pile.
Like I said yesterday, we're all complicit. But the hyena didn't do anything wrong.
Hyena?
If a couple slavers gotta go, they gotta go.
Well, that was fruitful.
Yeah, we gotta get Coiburn up.
Excellent point. Suppose it'd probably be a good idea to put out this fire too before we attract any more attention.
Probably
I
for
got
the
it.
best.
1 second.
All right, Flick, you take a little time. You can do that as a ritual, right? Or do you have to
I'm
burn
actually
one?
not sure.
It says ritual.
I was
right
just
there,
gonna.
so-
Is it ritual? Okay. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, I'll
And
just do
the only
Oh,
way
yeah,
you can
but-
do it as a warlock is if you have the book.
Yeah, warlocks are not
that.
naturally ritual casters.
I'll just make it rain in a 30-foot cube because you can do that and just waste the spell slot.
Yeah, that's plenty. Okay, so you burn a spell slot and you're able to summon some rain. And as the rain extinguishes the fire on this building and kind of drips down the charred planks of what remains of it, the heat from it fades a little bit, but it still feels really hot out here. To you.
What time of day is it?
It is just a little bit after noon.
Okay.
The rest of you, it feels like it's actually cooled down from the morning. There's just a little bit of fog kind of rolling across the ground in places. Pretty comfortable for most of you, even Nomad. But Flick, it is miserable hot out here for you.
Gross.
Do you want the fan?
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll yes.
Let's get it on the card, I suppose. We have Coiburn with us, right?
You do.
Yes.
When do you think he'll wake up? We have him tied, bound, and
I give him a sharp kick in the side with my metal leg.
As we're waking him up, I just put my foot on top of his head, just ready to
crush it.
act.
Oh, wait. Dot the eye. Careful
Or the
with the
brain.
eye. And the brain.
Yeah,
Maybe
careful
we
with
should-
him.
Yeah, maybe we
I
should
moved my
stick
foot to
like-
his chest cavity.
Okay,
There you
much
go.
better.
That's better.
Still vital organs, but you know.
He startles, but then when he tries to struggle or anything, you immediately put pressure on him, and he's pinned in place.
Good morning, little friend. Remember me?
I'm translating for. I mean,
Also,
I'm reading his thoughts out loud.
I'm going to move my mark to him actually, since
Alright.
it's still active.
All right. I assume one of you has something in his mouth. You're not stupid. You know that casters
Yeah,
cast.
I did say to bound gag. I'm
Alright.
just reading his mind, transporting it to Ace so he can talk.
All right. At first, you just get, he's panicking. He's like, "What's going on? Why am I? Where am I?"
Me and my friends here have a number of questions for you, and when we're done with it, we'll end it easy for you.
He nods up and down.
First off, those flying head creatures you kept in your cave. We got a friend here who was touched by one of them, and we'd like to know how to fix.
Fix him. Who ever said anything about fixing him? That's a one-way trip, buddy. I'm sorry. Unless you got some strong magic or something.
You're telling me you work in a place with those things, you don't keep a cure sitting around?
No, they don't touch me, and the other gobos don't come down here unless they know what's good for them.
Can I insight check him, or is he being translated to me?
He's being translated through Nomad, but Nomad could do an insight check.
Could I do one just at disadvantage, hearing Nomad's translation?
You're
Is
the
Nomad's
one-
translation going through Ace?
I am proficient.
Yeah, Nordo could do one at disadvantage just because you're the closest one. You're the one best able to read his facial expression. And then Nomad can do one as he's talking.
I'm back.
Gotcha.
What am I doing?
Good. We need you.
What am I doing?
Making an insight check after he tells us that
Cool.
there is no cure for this thing that he has.
Yeah, he's not like lying to you. He sounds like they don't bother him, and it's never been an issue. So he's never looked into a cure.
I just don't think he knows anything about such a cure. I know that it can be removed by magic.
Well, friends, what other questions do we have for this little fella?
Who was that woman with him?
She's she's nobody. She's some succubus or devil or something. Weird, arcane. You wouldn't understand shit.
Well, she's dead now, so you might as well tell us a name so we can put it on a goddamn gravestone.
No, she doesn't need a gravestone. You don't know anything about fiends, do you? Like, she's gonna be back.
What do you know about Fiend? She seemed to have a special interest in Flick over here, at least.
She's got a special interest in lots of guys, lots of lucky guys. I know they come back. I know she's hot as fuck. I know she bangs well.
I'm translating this with confusion, but
Are you telling us that means you're back too, pal?
Oh God!
You one of the lucky ones?
I can't even
just saying,
cut his tongue out to stop him talking.
She goes for the smooth guys, the ones she thinks are, real good breeding stock. That's what they're trying to do. They're just trying to get a foothold over here.
Oh God! Gag me with a spoon, and I'm gonna put my gun bow to his head.
Wait, no,
Wait,
no.
not,
I can be. I'm useful.
right,
I
not
can
the
do
brain.
something.
I lower it to his body.
Also not done yet. Give me a second.
Oh God, he cringes and he crumples onto his side. He's still being held by Nordo. He's bleeding out rapidly.
Alright, so I don't know a whole lot about where we're at currently. I mean, I'm not inland that often, but we weren't inland this morning, and there's no possible way we could have gotten this far. How the fuck did you get us this far? Do you have like an airship or something, or?
We found you at the lake right next to the cackles, just south. Like, I don't know, it was like a 20-minute walk. You just washed up on the shore.
I wasn't in a lake.
What? You were in a lake. That's where we found you.
Okay. Flick just turns around with his hand on his brow, frustrated. Done asking questions.
Oh, is he the one that got it? Look at his face, poor guy.
I put my foot a little bit harder.
Oh,
on his
got
shoulder.
what?
Where's the nearest civilization?
I don't know. What do I get out of it? You're gonna kill me
I
anyway.
put my foot harder on his chest.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm gonna die here. Why should I help you?
Is it gonna be painful or not? That's up to you.
Oh, that seems awful dark.
If you help us, I'll let you go free.
I don't think your friends are gonna listen to you.
Word of honor.
I can get the answer from just eating your brain. You can be conscious for all that if you want.
All right, two of you guys give me an intimidation check.
Can I make mine strength based?
Yeah, you can make your strength based, and no, just straight up.
Can I be persuasion? It's not the same roll anyway. It's just I'm being truthful, not intimidating at all.
Your truthful statement is very intimidating.
That's fair. See, oh my goodness, that's where my
No, oh my God. Okay, no, I heard those. Okay, all right. It's southwest. It's like I don't know, a day and a half, less than a day if you're real fast. I don't know, man. You want to go to Salt Bowl? It's the closest place.
Much obliged.
How do we avoid your tentacle monsters?
Don't worry, he's gonna be coming with us.
Tentacle
Isn't that right, pal? You're gonna show us the way.
I mean, if it keeps me alive a little longer, sure. I can't say no to that.
We'll keep you alive.
I don't know what you mean about tentacle monsters.
Those things that got Vasu and I.
Oh, those? No, those aren't us. I don't know what the hell those were.
I think those were just.
You must. It just they didn't even try to eat us or anything. They just held us there until you got there.
Fuck, man, do I look like an arborist? I don't know. Lucky break. Some plant shit. This world's a dangerous place.
Certain plants just hold their prey in them until they break apart, like pitcher plants and Venus flytraps.
I'm getting very annoyed by this. Mr. Nordo, could you remove your foot for a second? I'll replace it with mine.
I suppose I could do that, little dragon.
He immediately tries to scramble free, but there's 8 of you. You get him.
Oh, yeah, Toto pins him down, and then I put my metal foot on his throat.
Okay.
And I just kind of lean down, get my nose right up against his, and I stare him dead in the eye. And I'm gonna try and I don't know, just see if he's hiding anything.
Sure. Give me an insight check. It seems like he's real afraid. It seems like he's being an asshole, but he's kind of written himself off. You know, the goblins don't really have super high self-preservation rates to begin with. You think he's kind of he's giving you all he's willing to give you. He doesn't seem to be lying or holding anything back, but...
You're very rude.
Alright, Flick.
And I reach down and I pluck his eye out.
Oh, shit. Alright, well, he starts peeling this eye out of his socket. Flick, what do you want to do?
I'm looking for booze, because I need that.
Excellent.
I'm helping him.
Okay, give me...
That's all you...
Sure, give me an investigation with advantage. Mo, what are you doing?
Should I do it or should you do it? I have a +6 investigation.
Or you guys can just each
You
do it if
should
you
do
want.
it. You should do it.
So I just turn to Coyburn and I just go, your lady friend, you said she's here to breed? Did you summon her? Where'd she come from?
We just met her at the cave, and she said, you help me, I'll help you, and she showed me this weird blue rock thing. I'm sure you guys saw it. Oh, fuck, that's my eye! And he just starts screaming as Gale starts pulling the eye out of its socket.
Fair enough.
You were able to find some booze. It's not great. It's okay. You do see that literally every container is just a plain glass bottle or ceramic jug, and they're all marked as not water.
Gasoline.
What do I know about succubi?
Give me an Arcana or a Religion check. You would know that they are one of the many types of fiends that has a vested interest in kind of moving their power out from the hells and to the material plane. They are weaker demons that have slowly built up enough power and energy and strength and magic to leave the hells, come to the material plane, and they're trying to basically make a foothold for themselves, for their houses, their castles, their families. And they do that through weird reproduction rituals and bizarre rites. A lot of the time they also will claim the souls of the people that they mate with in exchange for giving them what they want, whether that is reproduction or some other magical service.
Cool.
Gale, at this point, you are successful at ripping the eye out. You can see that it is covered all around it. It's like this ceramic material that has this very fine maze-like pattern etched all around it. It hums a little bit. It is very obviously magical.
Oh yeah, I have plans for this thing.
Flick, you do also see that he successfully removes the eye.
So what's the eye do, little man?
I just found it. It lets me, go through walls and stuff and know where I am. It's just a trinket. I'm a collector, you see?
A collector, got it.
Collector, you got more stuff like this stashed away somewhere?
I mean, I think you got most of it. It's all that. No, it's all in the chest. Unless you saw the chest, right? You're not stupid.
Oh yeah, we saw the chest.
What was the marking on the floor?
Oh, that it's just like nothing.
Did you use it to summon her?
No, that's don't be ridiculous. She can go wherever she wants all the time. She doesn't need a welcome mat or anything.
When he says nothing to Ace's question, I put my foot down a little harder and I say, I need you to understand something, pal. We got magic too, and we can kill you and bring you back and kill you and bring you back as many times as we need to. Answer
Or-
the Lork's question.
Or we could just keep you alive and chop all your limbs and your dick off so we don't have to hear you talk about breeding anymore.
Oh, God.
I'm in favor of that one.
All right,
I know
all right.
it's very inhumane, but
I could
we can at
simply
least
not.
chop his dick off.
All right, it's a
I
welcome
could-
mat. It's a welcome mat. She needs it to get back, or at least here.
I immediately start heading back into the cave to go destroy it.
Oh, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
on the couch
I
tonight.
follow him.
All right.
I follow him.
Simple enough. You get back. She hasn't come back yet, as far as you can tell. The place is quiet, and you're able to just kind of scatter the salt and destroy the circle. Easy peasy.
Pee on it.
Nomad.
Can I rearrange it to the symbol of Adra?
Yes.
Sure, absolutely.
Tight.
Nomad, you do me a favor and check with our new friend Elise, see if she has any questions.
Yeah, I check. Like, any questions?
Oh, no, I don't know what this man's done to all of you. He's clearly evil. I do wish we would just either kill him or let him go. It seems I should stay out of this.
The end will come soon. I am not one for torture myself.
Anybody else got any more questions? Are we about ready to end?
I have a suggestion. If we're done talking about breeding, I think it might be best to take him to Salt Bowl with us and then turn him into the authorities.
Nah, he's
know,
gotta die.
I don't trust it. He's probably got friends in high places. I don't know. He's got
I
magic.
really
no,
doubt
I don't
that.
know anyone in Salt Bowl. I've never been there.
Have you? I don't
Insight
think you
check.
understand what it's going to be like for a goblin in a populated city.
Oh yeah, it's all just like humans and dwarves and elves and you guys have angels, right? Out there.
And if it's not, we can just kill him there.
He's also got a bit of a bounty on him, if I remember correctly. I mean, mostly it was for the eye, which is why I'm here, but, you know.
Oh yeah, would you want to turn him in yourself? If you have the body, do you even need the
The eye is
Well-
actually more important than he is.
Other people might have questions for him too. Like, we weren't the only captives, so other people might want to question him. Kind of like with that jewelry.
Alright, I'm down for bringing him back to Salt Bowl. We can keep him gagged until then, right?
Oh, definitely. And I'm also not opposed to, castration.
I am opposed to castration.
It was mostly an idle threat, but if he's gonna talk about it the whole fucking time back.
Listen, we
personally
asked
would,
him that question.
Yeah, come on, be fair. You asked me what was going on. I'll be quiet.
Also, isn't he like not actually talking? He's just telepathically communicating to Nomad.
It was doing that
If you wish,
it was doing that for a little bit. As soon as Norda took his foot off and Gale took over, he just started talking out loud.
no, we haven't gagged, so that's the thing. He can't. I'm reading his
Okay.
mind and translating it.
All right, sure.
So, like, if you wish for me to omit that part, I will simply omit that.
Oh, yes, please.
Consider it
No, I
censored.
think he needs to hear it.
Please
I am
be
in favor
truth-
of a swift death for this one, but if everyone overrules that, I understand.
I'm still with Nordo. This dude is summoning fiends into the world and helping him get a foothold. He's gotta go.
And
Well,
even
I
more
think
than
that's
that, I
exactly
have
why
a,
he should.
I have a bit of a problem with slavers, and I don't see any need for a person of his type to walk the face of the earth anymore.
Yeah, but I mean, look at him.
Yeah, look at me. I'm not gonna how would I even get away? It's not like I could sneak off in the middle of the night or anything.
You want him to stain the face of the earth instead?
No,
That's
I meant that, like,
precisely what I would like. I would like to make a stain on the face of the earth from this man.
I
Oh,
well, what I mean is that he's like a goblin. Most goblins don't go summoning like succubi and
Well,
whatever
this one
those
does.
floating heads were. So what I think happened is that he probably got those powers from someone else who might come looking for him.
The
All the
demon,
more reason
probably.
for him to not be with us. They can find a corpse here when they come looking. Listen,
for
you
the
all.
record, the bounty. What do I remember about that? I mean, I remember all of it.
Yeah.
Like,
So
was
it
like
was
a dead or alive thing.
So you were having a little bit of a dry spell back in Seatoll. A lot of the jobs were either way outside of your league, or required a team bigger than you had, or were just not good pay. You stumbled across a man who, at the time, didn't seem that unusual. You kind of got your bounties from just whoever would give you a job. But it was kind of an older man with a big gray beard, and he told you that he would pay you that amount of money for the eye. And all he cared about was the eye, and that when you got it, to deliver it to a man with 3 eyes in Salt Bowl. He did not care about the body. He didn't care about Coyburn. The only reason Coyburn even came up is because he said that the eye is currently in the possession of Coyburn.
Got it.
Did we ask him where he got the eye?
Where did you get that eye, little slimy man?
I got it fair and square. I got it as a gift from some people that I met in the desert a couple of years ago.
Can we please just level with one another?
They were slaves. All right, listen, we raided them, and one of them had it on him. It was just, I don't even remember who it was. It was just one of they all had jewelry, and this man had the eye, and it was on like a chain around his neck, so I thought it was jewelry, so I took it. And then I found out it was magic, and I'm like, oh, I'm a collector. It's like fate. It's like destiny, the magic items, they just come to me.
You mean sort of like my jewelry? And I hold my bracelet up over his face.
Oh, yeah, exactly like that.
I break his knee.
Oh, God! He starts kicking and screaming and yelling more.
Basu is just gonna reach down and pick him up under the armpits and stop him from squirming.
Oh, yeah. He goes back unconscious.
Not actually trying to kill him, but just breaking the legs.
Yeah, between the broken knee and the bleeding out from earlier, he is getting a little hazy. You guys have either got to stabilize and heal him or kill him. He's running out of steam.
I'll stabilize him.
All right.
You have to.
I'm sure.
I'll assist you.
We've spent the past 30 minutes questioning him, and we still keep kind of coming up with questions. Maybe we should just take him for the journey, and if he gets really annoying, then we kill him and just leave his body in a ditch. But if we get all the way to Salt Bowl, we just turn him into the authorities for whatever crazy bounty is on his head.
There's no bounty. I lied about that. I'm sorry. I'm a little, I've had a drink or two. The eye's the important thing. I don't.
Somebody probably wants him.
Ace, what's the common word for liability?
Liability.
I just feel that he's a liability if we bring him along. I think he's going to get us into more trouble than he helps us. I think that there'll be people looking for him, either fiends or else otherwise, and even if not, this is the leader of a slavery ring. I think that he has friends in high places. I think we take him to Salt Bowl. He wriggles his way out of all this. This is the last moment we have where we have power over this person. However, you all respected me when I wished that we would leave behind the jewelry, so I will respect your wishes if you all decide to do it that way.
Still holding Coyburn up, I'm just going to kind of twist his arm a bit and look at everybody else. I'm like, okay, if you've got some more questions for him, you better give them to me now, because he's not going to have a whole lot longer to answer to them. I just want to talk to him.
Mr. Vasu, I think that we need to actually just talk. Not have one of your talks.
Real quick, cut away to Ace. What you doing?
I'm gonna go check on all of our mounts. Since they've been out there for a while. I'm gonna keep an eye out.
Yeah, when Yule...
It's not too far from here, right?
No, when Yule came, she kind of tucked all of the mounts and everything right in this corner. So they're all just inside the wall here. And everything's fine.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go to the front, and I'm just gonna keep a lookout, see if there's any other goblins that are coming back from a raid or whatever.
All right, sounds good. And then Nomad.
So, is Ace around for this?
He's up front. You could have followed him out if you want.
No, because like I'm talking to everyone.
Oh, right.
And then
Oh yeah, I guess I wouldn't leave then if I'm talking out loud for everyone.
just real quick. Yeah. And
I'll just speak from here.
in Nomad's voice, you hear from Ace, I want to make it very clear the next time someone hurts him, I will kill him. To end the suffering.
I think we just end the suffering right now.
We end it now, or we do. Please
Why
decide.
don't we just vote on it real quick? And
Yeah.
majority wins.
All right. All in favor of killing him, write kill in chat. Or raise your hand.
Swiftly, please.
Elise looks around a little confused.
I translate to her.
She raises her hand.
Everyone in favor of sparing the shitty goblin and taking him into the authorities where he can have a proper trial and face justice. Raise your hand. And,
Oh, poor Gale. It's the first time Drake has ever played a lawful character, and he's going to be the only
that's
one.
not true. Tulgan was lawful.
Oh, that's true, that's true.
I look at Vasu, having seen the raised hands, and say, I'd like to do the honors, but you said you had one more thing you wanted from them.
And I say, remember, if you hurt him, I will kill him swiftly.
Oh, I won't hurt him.
I promise.
With that, Vasu's gonna take the gag off of him, and I'm gonna flap my wings, and I'm gonna fly 35 feet up in the air with him. I don't think he's going anywhere. He's got a broken knee and like 2 HP.
So you get him about 30 feet in the air. He casts a Misty Step and falls down into the burning wreckage.
Why did you remove it?
I needed to talk.
There's a...
Vasu,
Okay,
that's why I was using
flying,
telepathy.
I rush in and grab him if I can and bring him outside.
He's like,
Can I?
that was it.
As I'm moving,
I'll
can
stabilize
I?
him if I have to.
Actually, no. Fuck that. Fuck that. I got a thing for this.
Alright.
Instead of flying 35 feet up in the air, I'm gonna fly 120 feet up in the air.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna take his I'm gonna take his gag off, and I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna look down after it. I'm gonna say, okay. Now we can talk. What do you know in Dust Bowl or Salt Bowl or whatever it was? I forget.
Nobody. I've never been there in my life.
I'm gonna release one of his arms. And just let
Oh,
him down.
okay. Fuck, I don't know. The goblins. I've got a buddy there.
What's his name? Never been there in your life, huh?
No.
Just
right.
know some goblins around the place?
Yeah, alright. Fine, I know a couple of people in the Falcone family. You know, Jimmy and Rick.
Are these their real names?
No, of course not. Nobody knows their real names. I mean, Falcone's
I
a
want
real name.
descriptions. You're gonna give me descriptions or I'm gonna drop you now.
Yeah, you find the Falcone family, and you ask for Jimmy and Rick, and they give you Jimmy and Rick, and they're both goblins, they're both green skin, they got kind of pointy ears. I don't know, we're goblins, man. What do you want?
I want real names, and I think you know them.
I don't know. These are just like poker buddies. I don't like. We're not married or nothing. Hell, I don't know half the names of the people in this fucking camp.
All right, that's fair.
Bossy, you about done. Bring him back down here. I'm a little
Do I
worried about
gotta?
him having his mouth.
Do you want me to bring him down safely, like?
Bring him down safe so we can make a quick end to it.
Oh, fine. I'll pull off like my sash or something and stuff it in his mouth first, and then I'll fly back down.
All right.
Actually, how? Nah, I can't risk it. I wanted to drop him and then catch him again, but I don't want to. I've already scared him enough, I think.
Yeah.
Carry him back.
Honestly, at this point, he's in a hazy state anyway. Like, he's barely thinking.
Yeah, I'll just carry him back down and let
All right.
Nomad eat what he wants from him. And then I'll tell him he knows a couple of goblins, you know, poker buddies, he says, over in Salt Bowl. Jimmy and Rick of the Falcone family. I love how much these names work with this accent. Anyway.
I put my foot back on his chest and I just say, Nomad, you still want the brain, is that right?
Just the brain. You may
Just
take
the
the head.
All right. I have one more question for you, little
Oh my
slimy
god,
man.
it never ends, does it?
It's a simple one. What's your name?
Coiburn. Coiburn the Collector.
No. Your name's Goblin Paste now. Get used to it. And I crush.
Excellent.
Yes!
Ooh, that's good. Alright, yeah, there's a red smear and some bones crack and a couple of organs trail out from under your boot. And so ends Goblin Paste.
Yes.
Gail's gonna search for some ink.
Sure. Yeah, there's some somewhere in like all of these boxes. You can find one.
I'll use the paste if I have to, but I'd prefer ink.
No,
Oh, here you go. I give you some Mind Flayer ink.
there we go.
I offer you a colored pencil if you want one.
There we go.
No, it's gotta be.
Does Yule look like disturbed by anything that's going on? Can I insight check Yule?
She hasn't spoken in hours.
This is very normal for me.
Better not be
It's
hours.
just a-
You got time.
It's just a common weekend for Yule.
Got it.
Here you are, Nomad, and I pick up a disbodied head of a goblin and hand it to you.
Thank you kindly. I'll add it to like Ace's collection growing heads.
The cold box.
Actually,
Speaking
this
of which,
will.
the cold box is no longer cold.
Oh no.
Also, I never put the head inside the cold box because you guys never said I could do it.
Yeah. What I'm going to do, I guess, is I'm just going to go into a tent, and because it's been a week, I can eat the head, and I eat the head away from everyone's sight. And the question I ask is, where does he keep his most valuable possessions?
Alright, and this is Coiburn's head?
Yeah, Covered's head, like his most, yeah, to him basically. If there,
Has it
this is
only
just
been like 2 days?
we had a long rest recently.
Yeah, it's
didn't we?
prolonged rest.
It's a new week, so
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
Alright.
I can do this like once a week. So yeah. And it's just like to make sure we found everything, basically.
Alright. Your vision goes black. When you wake up, you're in a dark cave that looks very familiar. A little bit like the one that you were just in, possibly the same cave. There's dim, regular red torchlight and a small wooden desk. And your vision is fuzzy. It's red on one side. And you watch as a little goblin hand, Coiburn's hand, reaches out to this desk. There's a deep breath. It's like, all right, you got this. You can do this. You can do this. And he grabs the dagger and plunges it into his left eye. There's screaming and yelling. He rips the eye out. And as fast as he can, he reaches over and grabs the maze eye, the one that is now in, I believe Gale has it, and shoves it into his eye socket. And then there's this blurry vision, a brilliant flash of white that obscures everything for a moment. And then it kind of fades away. It's fuzzy, it's blurry. And when it comes to, there is this shape in the shadows at the other side of this little cavern. And it appears to be a woman dressed in all white. She is bald. She has pure white eyes. And then the vision fades out.
Was this the same woman as I saw before? Or that other woman was the Temptress?
Looks like the woman that you saw from your last vision back at the back in the cackles.
Yeah. The last time that wasn't the Temptress, right?
Right, correct. Temptress
So
was
this is
different. Yeah, Temptress
Yeah.
definitely had like hair and normal eyes.
Yeah. So first one Jack saw her, and then now Coiburn. I emerge and I leave the head behind. And I'm kind of just wiping my mouth with handkerchief. And I'm like, for the second time now I have seen the same Bald, white skin, white eye, white robes. First from Jack, now from Coyburn. Or was it Goblin Paste? I feel we will see her again.
Looks like it. So we're gonna head to the salt place now.
I suppose so.
I'd rather move sooner than later, but I'm
Yeah.
also on a clock right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get on the cart and I will show you
Like
some
I said,
meditation.
don't worry about your clock. I got you covered. and I'm gonna pull out a big piece of parchment, and I'm gonna cover the eye in ink, and I'm gonna roll it out to try and get a full, like, flattened out pattern of the eye.
Sure. Yeah, you go and give me investigation, and Moat, what would you like to do?
So, okay, when I went back to destroy the, like, salt in there, you said the torches were glowing white?
Yeah,
Can I inspect those torches?
sure. Give me an Arcana check.
If possible, I'll help him if he needs it or can get it.
I forget who went in to help him, but if it was you, then you can.
Yeah.
Would you rather do it with advantage? Because that's way better.
Are we doing Arcana or are we doing investigation?
Arcana.
Arcana.
What's your Arcana?
-1.
Then I will do it for you.
Excellent.
All right, with a 20, Ace, you have... you didn't really see any of these until you made it to Willingquet. But then once you got there, you noticed that they were kind of common, but they're usually not white. Most people just choose a normal torch color, or something like blue because it's a little softer on the eyes. It was probably just an ever-burning flame. It's a pretty common magic in a lot of like highly civilized areas. I mean, as common as magic can be, anyway. It's a little weird to find it just like in the back of a goblin cave. But...
Does it feel like it'd be more of the something that the succubus would have made and not him?
Probably. I mean, you saw him do some magic too, so who knows?
I
Cool,
do.
that's all I need. I just thought maybe they might help Flick out of his situation, but clearly not.
Yeah.
Gilly.
And maybe he shouldn't be in the cart because he needs direct sunlight to, stave it off.
Is the cart not open?
Card is like a covered...
Gotcha.
Yeah. And Gale, with guidance with a 10, it is all kind of like one big connected maze pattern. Just at a cursory glance, nothing really jumps out at you as like suspicious or weird about it. It kind of just looks like a maze pattern of some sort. You are 100% certain because of like one of the reasons your rubbing is so sketchy is because this thing vibrates the entire time you're touching it. It's very obviously magical.
God, that's gotta feel awful in your skull. You can have this back, Flick, and I just toss it to him.
Thanks.
I will rinse it off a little first, just to make sure that it's not covered in ink.
Try attuning to it.
Nah.
Definitely always attuned to things before identifying them. Never identifying.
Yes. I'm certain it's fine. He seemed fine.
Especially like magical items that are also body parts that can never go wrong.
Right. Especially ones worn by like demon summoning goblins.
Absolutely. He took his own eye out for that to fit.
Well, speaking of body parts we stole from D, do I still have that bone stored?
So you did, but over the next minute or two after Coyburn was killed, you noticed that it is rapidly decaying into dust.
Lame! Before it disappears completely, I'm gonna jam it into his chest.
Yeah.
You shitty ass goblin! You couldn't even leave me with a real. Kick him again.
Well, on that note, maybe we should get a move on, get to Salt Bowl, and then I suppose we'll probably all just go our separate ways after that.
Seems like the logical conclusion.
Why would anyone do anything different?
Not like we're playing the game together or something where we need to stay together. I'm sure we all have totally different goals that we'd all like to pursue on our own, like we were doing for our whole lives before all this.
What were your goals?
Actually, you're all pretty, well, most of you are pretty strong and capable warriors. And I could use the assistance of some such people, assuming that our dear soon-to-be departed friend Flick here gets healed.
Yes, I'll talk to my friend Moat here. We could probably use some help on an errand of our own as well, so maybe we can find a way to all work together.
For sure.
And I'm
Perhaps.
just here because I hate my grandkids.
Okay.
Insight check.
Why would
I
you?
accept though.
How
Well-
many grandkids you have, grandmother?
Oh, like 68. And there's another one on the way, which is pretty nice.
See, this is the problem with breeding.
Is that not what kobolds do?
Yes, and it's awful.
That's not what all the kobolds I've spoken to say.
Also, when he asks how many grandkids I have, I reach into my purse and pull out the unfolding like picture thing that all grandmas have. It just like keeps unfolding longer and longer.
Well,
Oh, that's
quite a
going to
few
take forever.
grandkids.
It would take forever to put it away.
Okay, so I have a question that I need you guys to not metagame on. Who actually looks at all of the photos?
I mean, Nordo is trying to be very polite, and he's the one who asked, so he would look through every one of them as she shows them.
All right.
Moat's also kind of super into family, so he'd probably look through it.
All right. Anyone else?
I definitely glance at it while it's unfolding, but the second it hits the ground and continues to unfold, Gale checks out.
All right.
Flick's curious, but not curious enough to waste his time looking at a bunch of pictures.
Okay. Moat. Yeah, just Moat. Give me... What is your passive investigation?
Oh god.
Actually, you can make an
9.
investigation check, because you're actively looking. Yeah.
Perfect.
It looks like a bunch of rat folk kids. Like,
They're all the same.
Alright, cool. You guys doing anything else, or are you starting to travel south?
Can I count them? Are there 68? That's all I want to know.
That's up to you all. Are there 68 there?
Well,
200
there's
actually.
more, like, there's more than 68, but it's because there's, like, multiples and pictures. It's not just, like, one picture of each one.
I see. Fair enough.
If you took the time to go through it, there might be 68.
So it's weird that Ace has a fake TV, but you can have photography.
I assume they're like sketches.
They are sketches, for the record. They are they're well done. And you would all know that, like, having that many little sketches or portraits being done is it's a pretty expensive process. That would, not every family can afford to have portraits drawn of all of their children or grandchildren.
Yeah, as I'm looking through it, I do actually, because that's actually a thing that I have. I'm like, grandmother, these are some pretty good sketches. You do these. I'm trying to learn to draw myself.
Oh, no, I didn't do any of that. I sure wish I could, but I just can't.
Well, me either, but I'm trying to learn.
Well, if you just keep at it, one day you'll be good at it.
I surely do hope so.
Alright. As you guys start heading south, Flick, are you trying to stay out of sunlight, or are you intentionally exposing yourself to it, even once it becomes, like, painfully hot?
We mentioned that sunlight staves off the curse, right?
Yes.
then I'd be purposely being in sunlight as much as possible, even if it sucks.
All right.
Mind you, the more you're away from sunlight gives you a chance to fight off the curse.
Huh?
You can be in sunlight and stave off the inevitable, or you could face the curse as it comes at you in waves. Unstoppable, endless waves, until you succeed or die.
You said unstoppable, but
Until you
stoppable.
succeed or die.
Nomad, is that true?
Stoppable until you stop. Forget about this.
I'm going to wait a little while longer. It's not that bad. I'll be fine.
That's fine.
All right.
Awaiting the inevitable it is.
So, I need 2 people or 1 with advantage to give me some sort of a survival check to kind of try to find a road and head south.
Well, I'm a ranger. I cannot get magically lost.
It's true.
So
Mine's plus
and
6.
I'm gonna. Are there any tracks leading in that general direction?
Yeah, there's a bunch of goblin tracks. You could try to kind of just suss it out from that.
How old are they?
Mine's 6, and I might have a thing for just like finding stuff, getting around, navigating in general. Let me. You have to have been there before.
Maybe just Ace and Vasu do survival.
Yeah, Ace and Vasu, go ahead and give me survival checks.
Yeah.
And Ace can do with his with advantage, because ranger shit.
Have I been around this area before?
Not frequently. It's technically enemy terrain, but, you know, you're somewhat familiar with it. You know, you were heading to Salt Bowl anyway, so you have a rough idea. You looked at a map.
Gotcha.
Alright, 14's not bad. Flick, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw against all of this heat.
I am not good at saving throws.
Alright.
If it does help, and if it does help, and Vasu isn't entirely focused on navigating, since we know he is like actively staying in sunlight and getting heat stroke, basically.
What if we give him the air conditioning?
I'll keep like a gust on.
You'll keep what up?
I'll keep casting like gust on him.
Okay.
So he isn't like dying of heat stroke.
Yeah,
That helps at all.
when inside of this air-conditioned wagon, and with the help of gust and other things like that, it becomes this bizarre mix of like heat and cold at the same time. Like when you're in a cold room, but you're still getting a sunburn. It is a mix of radiant damage and not like actual heat. It just feels like heat. And over the course of the afternoon and stretching into the evening until the sun finally and mercifully goes down, Flick, you do take
The inevitable.
8 points of radiant damage before the sun finally, mercifully, goes down over the horizon. With a 14, you're following a road. You're pretty sure it's leading in the right direction. You're definitely heading southwest. You're finding more and more like cart trails that indicate that this is the right way. And at one point, you do eventually finally see another group of what appears to be centaurs that is kind of merging onto this path with you. But they're a little ahead of you, and they seem to intentionally speed up to just kind of avoid you guys, unless you want to do anything to interact with them intentionally.
Have I
They
ever
are
seen
so-
some? Have I seen centaurs? Are they like monsters, or is that like a civilized race of people?
You would be familiar enough to know that they're sentient. A lot of uncultured races, and I shouldn't say that. It's not uncommon for orcs to enslave them and use them as mounts or pack animals, but it's incredibly degrading to them. They are sentient. They are capable of speech. It'd be like having any other slave.
Right. Yeah, just ignore them unless they approach us.
Right, Flick,
God, what?
Flick, because of your false life, you can go ahead and cut that in half, because you'd be able to just stave that off as it's coming a lot of the time.
Oh, excellent.
Okay.
Oh God, what horrible creature did that to those poor humans and horses? Stitched them together like some horrible amalgamation.
I do not know.
No, little dragon. That's called a centaur. That's That's a creature that's not too uncommon here on the surface.
Are they not majestic?
What
I think
god
they
would
are
allow
ridiculous.
such an abomination? They're not even like interesting. It's just like literally just a human torso stuck to a horse's body where the head should be.
Well, I feel like that's somewhat rude. I mean, isn't your type just basically tiny little dragons, but without the wings of the fire breathing?
That's rude. We have wings sometimes.
I find the centaurs fascinating because how many hearts do they have? How many stomachs? How many livers?
I just think there's a big difference between a tiny version of something and just like sticking two things together. It would be like somebody creating like an owl bear or something else. Like that's just insane.
Or like a spiger.
Yeah.
Or
Wait.
like a vampire and a rat.
Gale gets quiet and just contemplates for the next like 2 hours.
Or
I
like,
think Gale just lost faith in his god. It
As
or
you,
like
happens.
a
My god did not allow such a thing.
as you guys continue,
Oh.
there's the smell of fresh horse shit
Your god is complicit.
as you pass by a little pile.
Oh, did the centaurs just poop on the ground?
I don't know, man. You didn't see anything else pass by this way.
Okay.
Majestic creatures.
Such majestic creatures. They can dookie anywhere they want.
Does Elise have any response at all when I do show her that entry in the ledger?
Does Nomad poop?
I do not know.
She looks it over, but she looks very confused. She waves her hand. She doesn't seem to understand
Okay.
it. Doesn't read it.
Gotcha.
But yeah, night falls. Do you guys have any sort of special plans overnight, or you just set up camp next to the road?
I want to try to jam some of those crystals and shit.
All right.
That's about it.
Yeah, for the sake of getting to an interesting spot before we wrap it up for the night, we'll save crafting for either between sessions or next session.
Yeah.
I know, I'm so sorry, but I want to make sure we get somewhere cool before we end the session. Because, you know,
So far we've got horse shit.
what I mean is I need to know what you guys are doing next session, so we got to get somewhere.
Yeah.
Basu
just making
wants to
camp.
go back. Sorry, go ahead.
Who said that?
All right. Anybody doing anything weird, or are you just setting up camp? Perfect.
I am
That's
setting
right.
cap.
All right, you guys set up a little camp by the side of the road. You set up a watch order. Somebody raise your hand. Who wants to have a cool thing happen?
Me.
All right, Gale, on your watch, you hear some more axe beaks that are kind of coming down the road in the same direction that you guys were traveling. And you can see as they approach, it appears to be a couple of tabaxi riding axe beaks. And they pass by your camp. Your fire's still going a little bit. It's dim, but you're up. They make eye contact, but it looks like they're going to keep going.
Hey, why are you traveling at night?
The cool, it's better for us. These lands are hot. The birds, they're annoying, but we can deal with them. And you do see that the other one behind him kind of lifts up this huge crossbow.
Oh. You don't know magic, do you?
No, I'm afraid not.
Could you heal my friend?
They look at each other and it's like, I'm sorry, we don't have any water or food or anything we can spare. Perhaps if you make it to
He
town.
got kissed by a flying head. I'll give you an axe beak if you can heal him, or help us get him to a town.
If you're just going to a town, it's just down here, maybe 2.5 hours. We'd be happy to give him a lift. We could guide you, although you have mounts. And they look at your wagon and your waiting mounts.
Yeah, but you don't understand.
I don't.
We're
I'm
all-
sorry.
We're all PCs, that means we're cursed to fight things daily.
Oh, everything
And
fights
we
things
need
daily out
all
here.
of the... Well, then why don't we fight things together? Just until we get to Salt Bowl.
Give me a persuasion check. I'm sorry, little dragon. We really need to get to town before the sun comes up. Important business. I'm sorry.
Well, then what have you been wasting my time for? Go on, get!
They both start riding off along the path.
Why would you ride so close to another camp if you're not gonna, stop and have a conversation?
You're on the road.
Jeez,
They
the
yell
nerve
back.
of some people. And I find whoever is nearest to me and I wake them up and I just start ranting about these rude people that just walked past this camp and didn't take my stupid axe beak and wouldn't help Flick.
The axe beak.
The whole time I'm continuing to work on the anti-flick bullets and sharpening my knife a little bit more. It's coming any minute now. I'm gonna have to.
I like to imagine that you woke Flick up for this entire conversation.
I mean, I assume Flick is awake and slowly transforming into a monster if it's nighttime now.
How does your head feel?
Yeah, Flick, it's kind of up to you. Do you try to stay up or do you try to sleep? What are you doing?
I feel like I'd rather just push through if I'm only 2 hours away, especially if I heard that.
Well, if you were asleep, I have woken you up, and you now know that we are only 2 hours away from town.
I'll tell you what, we'll say that this happened on 4th shift. The sun is probably going to peak up soon. Everyone except for Flick, and here we go.
Flick has to make 16 saves to see if he's alive.
If you guys wake up and leave right now, everyone will get the effects of a short rest except for Flick and Moat, who took one of the early watches and haven't had their full night's sleep yet.
Can't Moat and Flick just sleep in the wagon as we go for 2 hours?
Theoretically.
But we're gonna get attacked because we're PG.
And yeah, does Flick's curse progress over the course of the night? Because
Gil-
Nordo, for the record, would make a point of taking a watch and on his watch, watching Flick to make
Yeah.
sure that he doesn't literally turn
Do you
into
have
a
your
body
axe out?
monster.
So, over the course of this night, Flick, your charisma score has dropped by 7 points.
Oh no.
Both sides of your face are now drooping, and a lot of the fur has fallen out. Your whiskers are starting to curl in. Your eyes are starting to glass over. They're getting gray. You've developed an involuntary shake in your hands. You feel weak and feeble all over. Your eyes are sunken in. Your cheekbones are starting to sink. You look very, very unhealthy, but still, for the most part, human. People wouldn't immediately assume undead. They would just assume very sick.
Well, tabaxi. With horns.
Great. You do look a little better today.
Uh-huh.
Like you're
I'm not sure I agree.
well.
Thank you for lying, but I can feel.
I'm not lying. I just think that when you had half your face was kind of droopy, it was a lot more unnerving. Now you've got a bit more symmetry, and that's slightly more appealing visually.
Okay, that's
Symmetry
thank
is
gods
very
for that.
appealing.
You
I
don't
think
look
we should-
better, but you're better to look at.
I think that we should probably leave post haste so that we can get this taken care of as soon as we can before it progresses further, and before the sun comes up.
Oh yes, you look very close to death. We must go.
Yeah, I think we get up at sunrise and press on, and Moat and Flick can just keep sleeping in the wagon.
All right. You guys press on for another
Short rest, right?
You get another 2 hours go by while you're traveling, and you guys are able to finish your short rest in the wagon. Flick, you lose another 2 points of charisma, but apart from that, you guys do complete a short rest.
Does he not get repeated saves? Oh my god!
Oh no!
No, it just ticks.
If anyone spends any hit dice, you get a +1 to each die that you spend because of my cook's utensils. A nice meal in order.
Cool.
And I believe you might be helping with that meal.
Yes.
So that's another d6 on top of that.
Right.
You have to spend hit dice to get a Song of Rest in,
You
right?
do, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to be down 3 hit points.
Yes, I'm down 4, and I'm like, I don't want to spend a die about it.
Yeah, that's why I've been kind of like pacing him out on cricket, just one a night.
I'm out of hit dice, but I'm at full HP.
All right. As you guys continue, somewhere around the ballpark of 8:39 in the morning, shortly after the sun has kind of made its way up into the sky, Flick, it is miserable. You almost get the impression that even if you wanted to try to stay out in the sunlight, it would be like painful enough to kill you over the course of a couple hours. You can definitely tell. With that said, you're able to sit kind of like in the dim light or the shaded part, and maybe that's staving it off, maybe it's not. Who knows? But mercifully, you find that the road kind of meets up with several other roads at a crossroads. There is a sign that reads in Orcish, amongst a couple of other languages, none of which are common. Salt Bowl. And you follow that road for another 25 minutes or so. And at first you get real worried because there's no sign of this whatsoever. It's just this flat stretch of white salt as far as the eye can see in all directions. But then suddenly, like almost all at once, you see a tower kind of pops up and approaches. And then as you get closer, you realize that there is a massive crater in this salt flat. And once you are able to see down into it, you can see that there are buildings on the other side of this crater and buildings within this crater. And you're able to look down from the east side of Salt Bowl.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Does that
that's
mean
crazy.
Moat's airship?
It is an airship. You're not really sure whose airship it is.
Your airship's dead.
Pretty sure it's me and Moat's.
It definitely is.
Oh god, this is so much bigger city than I thought it was gonna be. Thank fuck.
Ooh, let's find a temple right away. It might be worse because, it takes time to find the temple.
Well, I thought it was gonna be like a desert outpost with
That's
maybe
fair.
a medicine man who knows cure wounds, and that's it. Oh, let's go. I don't like this at all. Let's go, please.
Let's go.
Well, oh, wait, let's think about this for a second.
If my ears
Perhaps.
start to turn into wings, then you can shoot me. I'm good. Let's go.
Well, I am very eager to do so. I think that it might be best if Flick and Moat go in, if not alone, at least a reasonable pace ahead of us, that it doesn't look like you're with the rest of us.
Alright, I keep forgetting you guys are weird.
That's really rude coming from
I'm
someone
sorry,
who looks like
super
a
out of it right now.
saggy, a moldy vegetable.
That's fair.
It's probably right though. You want to head in?
Yes, let's go.
All right, so you guys get a few minutes ahead of the rest of the caravan before you start to make your way down this road that slopes down into the crater. And you kind of make your way past the initial set of buildings and into what appears to be sort of an open market circle. You can see that there are a couple of shops and buildings and vendors and stalls set up. And the rest of the party is kind of trailing behind by a minute or two. And as you take a look around, Moat and Flick, you are getting a tremendous amount of dirty and strange looks. And you realize that this city is filled with goblins and orcs and kobolds and centaurs and bugbears. And you see one dwarf. You see no tabaxi.
I
you wanna
think there's
turn
something
around
wrong
and-
too first.
Yeah,
we
I think
should
so. Yeah.
let's try this again.
You guys just like turn around and go back.
Yeah.
Is anybody within earshot of us?
Yeah, like you're walking in kind of like normal, and by the time you realize that there are no humans or elves or anything in here, you're getting some weird looks. They can all hear you though. It's like street vendors.
I just look to the closest street vendor and just like, is there a temple around here we could get to in a real hurry?
You say that in common?
Yes.
Give me a luck check.
Fuck.
This dwarf behind one of the stalls doesn't say anything, but he gives you kind of like a nod, like a come over here nod. He motions you over. He's like, what kind of temple are you looking for?
The remove curse kind of temple.
The remove curse kind of temple. Can't really say I know of any remove curse kind of temples around here. Frankly, magic's allowed here, but not many people practice it. It's kind of a dumb city.
I see.
I tell you what, though. See if you can go mingle over in the West Market Square. That's where a lot of outsiders show up. Maybe you'll catch a lucky break. Meet somebody from outside the city who knows what they're doing. Just follow this road straight down that way until you go over to the West Circle. You can't miss it. There's a bunch of shops and buildings.
Excellent. I reach my hand out to just shake his hand. The name's Moat. Thank you so much for your help.
Happy to help. My name is not important.
Got
Thank
nailed
you,
it.
not
Killing it.
Is it Jimmy Falcone?
No, he can't be Jimmy or Rick.
About
He's
this
not a
time,
goblin.
the rest of your party has caught up with you.
I relay that information.
And he does kind of like turn his shoulder and like makes a whole show of like making it look like it was a quick conversation. He doesn't really know you. When the rest of the group gets in, a few of the others get weird looks. Gale, you feel pretty comfortable. You see a couple kobolds. Nobody looks any weirder at you, Nordo, than they do at the rest of the group. Or not Nordo, Nomad.
I'm wearing my cloak. They can't tell who I am.
Oh, you do actually get a couple of strange looks then. Several people are very obviously like trying to peek under your hood, figure out what's going on.
It just looks like glowing eyes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's enough to arouse some weird looks.
Should we be doing that, or should we be doing Reginald?
Sure, if we're doing Reginald.
Okay, so instead of that, Ace climbs on top of Nomad's shoulders with a really long trench coat and a fancy hat with a monocle, and now they are Reginald.
Wonderful. All right, as you guys start making your way over towards the West Circle, Flick, you do see that there is a building. It looks like a pretty tall tower, actually. Almost like a clock tower or something like that, but you don't see a clock at the top of it. And it has a sign in green and white with a little bit of gold that says Crosswinds, and you would know that that is the bar mentioned in the bounty originally.
Oh.
But then just past that, that's kind of like right over here-ish, and then just past that is the market square. That is probably where we should pick up next week.
I think we should pick up at a different bar because I don't like the sound of that one.
What's the name of this one?
It's called Crosswinds. It's not. I don't think it's my style.
Well, you can stay outside and I'll go in, and then you won't be part of the party, and then I'll die, and then the game will be over.
You need to go
Well,
directly
the game
to
will
a
be over
temple.
for one of us, but
And you, because you didn't go with the title. I don't know. It seems like the bad ending route. You know, you get the yes/no answer, and if you hit no, it just immediately takes you to the credits, and you're like, oh.
It's not even
fucked
like
up.
the hard option. It's literally, do you want to continue playing? Yes.
I suppose that's fair.
Well, I didn't think I'd live this long, but we'll see if I live another 3 hours or die.
I too am surprised you survived the inevitable.
Real quick, so that we can end on something with a little bit of direction. Are you going into the tavern, or are you doing something else first, Flick.
I think we should go straight to a temple.
Yeah, a
What
temple.
if Eye Man can heal me? He has 3 eyes. That sounds magic-y.
Maybe, who knows? We'll see.
My vote's for tavern.
This is every hour you lose, right?
I pretty much follow Moat wherever he goes. So if Moat says tavern, I say tavern.
I assume this guy with
me
the
just-
weird glowing demon eye who's summoning these Varg wheels is gonna know how to fix this.
Let me just step in here real quick and get this taken care of. And I mean, I'm probably going to need money to buy the remove curse anyway. So yeah, let's probably do.
All right, Flick,
Yeah.
kind of push your way in through the front door of this bar, and you can see that directly across from you there is a bar with a barmaid working it. There are some wooden tables all around you, but then in the center there is this winding wooden staircase that goes up to several layers, several floors, and it's open all the way up to the top. You can see there's 7 or 8 floors that are just set up with different patrons kind of looking up and down and drinking. And I guess give me a perception check to see if you find anyone.
Sure, glad perception's not charisma based. Not that it matters.
You kind of take a look around. You find almost everyone here again is like orc, goblin, gnoll. There's a couple of centaurs that are just like awkwardly sitting in front of the building with a couple of kegs. But first glance, you don't see anybody that has like a third eye or anything. There's a lot to look through. But then you do see that behind the counter of the bar, hunched over because he barely fits there, a large creature appears to be either a half ogre or a half cyclops or something like that, is this shirtless, hulking humanoid creature that has 2 heads, and each of those 2 heads has 1 eye. And right as you kind of glance past him, he turns around to his backside, and you can see that growing out of his left shoulder is this tiny little additional lumpy head with this one beady little yellow eye poking out of that stump head. And that tiny little, like, growth head popping out of the back of his left shoulder looks at you, locks eyes with you, and then you see both of the other heads kind of like look over their shoulder, like they've seen it as well. Looks directly at you and gives you a crooked smile. You see these 2 big, kind of like underbite tusks, and he waves you up to the bar. And that is where we'll pick up next week.
Yay!
Excellent.
That's
Flick,
Maybe
we
you
did it.
can-
You survived this episode.
I did. That's more than I
Congratulations.
What's
Just
the
1 more
episode?
episode till we get your new character in.
What's your charisma at now?
thought. 9.
Oh, that's not so bad.